Am I fucking muted? Okay. Okay. Orphan, welcome ended. Congratulations on first, GG. No, it's got the temperature's dropped here as well, dude. It's fucking cold down here. I mean, it's cold for this time. Well, it's suddenly changed. I mean, I know it doesn't get that cold here, but it suddenly went from 16 to fucking 2 in the space of like a day. So yeah, it's yeah, turn the fucking desk lights on. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it got cold. It got cold. It suddenly got fucking cold. Wind chill definitely been making it cold. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, it's 4 degrees right now, but it's 4 degrees and windy. So yeah, being hit with 4 degrees wind. So averages -3 from the average daily high. Actual feels like -5. So yeah, it's a little bit cold. Wind is making it feel colder, really. It's 10 degrees less. It feels like it's 10 degrees less just because of the wind. Yeah, I just use the Apple one. I mean, it uses a fairly reputable source, and it's usually pretty accurate, so I haven't felt a need to change it. Yes, welcome in, everybody. I hope everyone's having a good week so far. -1, and it feels like -6. Yeah, pretty similar to here then. Pretty similar to here. It's, yeah, it is a little bit chilly out there. It's a little bit cold. Cosmos Nomad, welcome in. Due to go out this evening, but I might back out because of how cold it is. Yeah, do you know what? I think you should just stay here and just watch the stream instead. But if you have to go, you have to go out. But if you are going to go out, if you have to go out, if you choose to go out, if you have to go out, wrap up well, because yeah, the wind chill it's doing its thing, and its thing makes it way colder. Spent the day in my warm room working on painting up Bambi's prints. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, dude. I can't wait to see them. I'm looking forward to seeing them. I always love seeing your work. Always love seeing it. Right, so continue. I'll be putting my new coat to the test, that's for sure. We love to hear about a new coat, because up north, it's, you know, it's big coat weather. You know, it's never too cold, it's just big coat weather. Once it gets to below 1 degrees, it's big coat weather, and that's about it. But yeah, down in the south, everyone's like, oh, you can't go outside. It's -1 today. You can't go outside. So what do you mean you can't go outside? As long as you wrap yourself up, you'll be all right. And these clear coats, I've done 2 parts today. Really? Very productive. Very productive. Right. I will allow my tea to get down to a good temperature. I've got some shortbread chocolate. This is the best invention ever. It's a chocolate chip cookie, but it's shortbread. So it's like a cookie, but it's shortbread instead of cookie dough. So it's real soft and probably really unhealthy. I'm only allowed 2 or 3 of them a day. As a Northerner, I'm disappointed I don't have a big coat. I have 1 zip-up hoodie jacket, and that's it. So at some point, I was lucky enough to get paid a decent chunk of commission at my work, and I had some money left over from a few things that I needed to do. And I was like, do you know what? I haven't got a proper coat, like a proper coat. So I went on Fred Perry's website, and they were selling last year's... This was in the middle of the summer, so they were selling off the stock from last year's winter, you know, to get rid of it. So I got a coat that should have been about 780 quid, and I got it for about 300, which is still quite a lot for a coat, but significantly cheaper than it should have been. And it's like wearing a fucking duvet. And I can't wear it unless it's below 1 degrees, you know? I get too, if it's like 5 or 6 degrees, I get too hot and I'm sweating inside of it. It's like it's like wearing a duvet. It's insane. Yeah, we can do that. Go for the prize. The issue of trying to find stuff I like. Have a Sherpa line jacket at one point. I hardly ever worn it because I was cooking. Yeah, this is it. Is that like you can end up overdoing it? And the thing is, I bought this coat and I was like, it's only when it's really cold. But it has actually genuinely been like down to 1 degrees a few times. And I tell you what, I bought that coat. And then a few years later, I started going to football matches with some friends, and there were a few football matches where it was fucking -1, and you're standing there, not doing anything, just standing there watching footy in -1 degree weather in the middle of fucking nowhere. And I was fucking, my feet, literally, I couldn't feel my feet. I got in the car and I tried to drive and I could barely feel the clutch. And I was like, oh, fucking hell. But the coat kept me warm. So yeah, it's a good coat. A box next to this box contains gems. Box next to this box contains gems. Box next to this box is true. So one of these has got to be a lie. One of these has to be a lie because there can only be gems in one box. So it can't be next to this box and it can't be next to this box. Or it could be this box that has the gems. This one's a lie. No, this one's true. That's a lie and that's a lie. So if that's the truth, the box next to this one is true. That means this one. I think... okay. We'll take it. Right. That will very neatly connect to the foundation. We just got some gems, so that's fine. Knees would have been screaming. It'd get bad, especially one knee. Yeah, now I've got a torn meniscus in my right knee. Damaged into interior cruciate. Something, the one on the inside of the knee. The one that's, you know, the surface of the knee that faces the other knee. That sort of, you know, that ligament that goes from your inner thigh down to your inner shin. That got stretched out as fuck and just kind of damaged. It's not torn, but it's damaged, so it's pretty loose. So my knee moves around a little bit. And yeah, when it gets cold, obviously your muscles tighten up and the movement's a bit slow and a bit restricted, and that makes the joint feel a bit funny. Oh, fucking hell. 6. Oh, it's just 6 and a 2, okay. Pair of chests has been added to the entrance hall. And we get a diamond, okay. Nice. So we need a sledgehammer, and I suppose we need to build something off of the foundation, and we kind of want to stay to the right. So it's an electric door, okay. The lift is accessible, but we don't have the key for the door downstairs. What can we do this way? The garage is quite useful, and we built the garage. Gives you 3 keys, but it is a dead end. Pantry would give us 4 coins, and we don't have any coins. Let's do a pantry. Man, I fucked over from wear and tear, really, and pressure. Yeah, no, I rode BMX. Mine are from riding BMX. I hyperextended my knees a couple of times, and I got away with it when I was young. But then I fucking hyperextended the one inwards rather than I basically put my foot out and it went at an angle by accident. So when I went to bend my leg, my shin bone wasn't ready to let my femur. It was all twisted. So it went like that rather than like that. And the ligament on the inside just got fucking absolutely shredded. It hasn't snapped. I didn't fully break the leg, but it did. Obviously the femur slipped out and fucking pushed the fucking meniscus and tore the meniscus on the inside. And obviously because the meniscus wasn't keeping my knee straight, the next time I hyperextended my knee, it fucking snapped the ACL. So there's no ACL in there anymore, unfortunately. Greater chance of finding... Yeah, I suppose we want that, don't we? So yeah, that knee has been abused. The left one is okay, but it's not great because riding BMX is not good for you, to be honest. Plus 6 steps. Nice. Oh, old tin can, not worth picking up. Oh, okay. So you can get mugged off on those. Fair enough. Probably worse because snapper break is easy fixable. There's thighs. Stop sources stretching it. But yeah, this is it. I went in and they sort of like manipulated it, and I was like, ow, 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 and they were like, okay, we'll strap it up and see how it heals. And then about a week before I had to wear like a support for 4 or 5 weeks, maybe 6 weeks. And on the last week, I was sort of taking it off and sort of, just sort of standing there and, moving around to see what happened. I was making sure I had like a counter to support myself. I was like, I can kind of walk around a little bit. I was walking in my kitchen because my kitchen's quite small. I could put a hand on both counters either side. And I was like trying to walk while supporting myself, because that's what you do in the physio at the hospital anyway. And I was like, actually, I can walk. I could put some weight on it and everything. So I went in there and they took the strap off and said, yeah, a little bit each day, take the strap off and, move around a little bit, see what happens. So yeah, and I was walking, and then I was doing squats at home, just body weight squats. I was doing sort of I was lifting like a carrier bag with some stuff in there. I started off nice and light, but then I was just sort of sitting there on the sofa, just lifting my leg up and down to sort of get used to it again. And then I started riding my bike again, but obviously with a knee support and a knee brace. So I wore a knee brace up until I gave up riding. So let's build a den because we get a gem, and that gives us a door that way. We've got a Krillarino. Seriously? I'm gonna have to get Archer. I have to see where I can stream it, or see if I can get a fucking box set of it, because I need to watch it again. It's so fucking good, and I'm certain there's bound to be some memes in there that I can use on the stream. But yes, welcome in, Krill. Netflix has it, I think. Yeah. I don't have Netflix anymore, unfortunately. I think it might have been on Amazon Prime at one point as well. I can't remember where I was watching it, but yeah. I remember I went out with some friends where I live in Eastbourne. Brighton's about 45 minutes, an hour's drive away. Hulu has it. Okay. This is the thing, it's out there, but it's just not on the streaming service that, and I do you know what? I think what we need, right, is us lot. We get together, we get some capital, right? And we subscribe to all of those services, and then people pay us on a monthly basis to then just restream from those services. So we're the service that does everything, right? And we charge them one thing. We consolidate it all into one place, basically. And we become that kind of consolidation, and we can just basically just study. Drafting may spend gems to redraw the floor plans up to 8 times. Security, because we want a terminal. But yeah, I think that's what needs to happen. Is there needs to be a consolidation, because it's diversified so massively that it doesn't serve the public anymore. It's a complete fucking shit show. And I think we need to get things back under control. And I think lots of places should offer, streaming services. You can take them up with them directly. But I think for 40 quid a month, you should be able to get one service which kind of gets you basically everything. And it's, a deal that's signed up with Netflix, Hulu, HBO Max, Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, and they probably won't do it. But yeah, I think right now, because of the way the streaming world is, the sort of content, film on demand kind of, world, I think we need to consolidate. It's got to a fucking point now where it's a bit of a joke. Excusez-moi. Right, a commissary will allow us to buy things. Greenhouse will be a dead end, but you get some goodies in there, don't you? But a commissary will allow us to buy things, which is useful. Also, hi nerd. Sub and then unsub Netflix. Yeah, well, this is also kind of the thing, is that, this is what's going to happen, is the admin, what we need to do is we need to make the admin for them so fucking annoying that they all say, well, let's just fucking, So a sledgehammer is going to cost me 8 coins, and there's 2, oh, we didn't fucking choose a modifier room, did we? Hang on. Fuck, I'm wasting all these steps. This is it. Is like I say, there needs to be a sort of, I want Netflix for this month. I'm going to watch a few things, then I'm going to cancel it. As long as the regulators continue to sort of crack down on these subscription services that make it like 6 months, 8 months, 12 months before you can fucking actually cancel. That's what we need. You need to be able to turn a subscription on and off, and pay for it month to month. Because yeah, it's so annoying how you need like fucking 7 or 8 different services to actually fucking be able to watch all the stuff that people are watching and keep up with it all. And they know that, that's the game. That's why I think that's called pirate bankrupts. Have to adapt to the market. Disney or Amazon will buy up the competition. Yeah. You can save a lot now, a lot of cash flow if you don't pay people 100k just to walk around and drink coffee like some people do at Microsoft and Netflix. Yeah. Regulators. Yeah, do you know what? It's fucking wild, right? I don't know if it was propaganda, but like there was this trend where like execs at like Google or Twitter or whatever were like, I'm going to do a day in the life, blah, 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 blah. I get a taxi for free from the station. I make some breakfast, and then I had a meeting, so I went over here. Then I went to hang out on the balcony with some friends. Then we played pool and ping pong for a little bit. Then I had a light lunch. Then we had another meeting. It's like, this motherfucker's just not doing any work. Like, they're just basically sitting in a meeting and saying, yeah, nothing from my end, you know. And like, they're probably taking in like 120 grand a year. And I was like, fuck. But I think it was propaganda to flex about how successful the companies were. Dr. James, welcome in. It's good to see you. Alternative, activate the Ubisoft protocol. Ubisoft, have they resumed trading? Have they resumed trading? Oh no, they have not. No, they have not. Oh, that's a 5-year line. That is. Where were they for 5 years ago? It was fucking 80 euros a share, and they closed the other day and they've ceased trading at 6 euros a share. There it is, chat. There it is. I think their all-time high was what, 100 and somewhere around 100 euros. Yeah, 102 a share. But yeah, the 2020s have not been kind. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. Microsoft. Yeah, because people were saying like, oh, Microsoft's down. Microsoft's doing terribly. Yeah, is it? Is it? $500 a share. Sorry, 516 cents a share. But a bunch of people have sold Nvidia. I mean, they're still fucking raking it in because of AI. But yeah, a bunch of people have like just completely liquidated all of their shares in Nvidia, and $500 billion forecast will come up in. Yeah, it's yeah, but yeah, Ubisoft, Ubisoft pushed it. They pushed it pretty fucking hard with what they could get away with. Each time you draft a mechanical floor plans, you may permanently adjust its rarity. Okay. Oh, I got 2 special items. Excuse me. Oh, Sledgehammer, perfect. Perfect. Goated choice, because those 2 chests in the lobby. We can now crack those bad boys open. I said that's a problem. It was real. By the company crumbs, what happened to the 10-cent deal? Well, this is the thing: is companies start struggling and they get desperate, and then before you know it, everybody could potentially buy them. But you know what? Imagine Ubisoft like really struggles to find a buyer, and then Sandful acquires it under some deal. That would be fucking hilarious. That would be absolutely fucking hilarious. Because they've made an absolute ton of money with Expedition 33. Yeah, it's in the same place. Okay. That's some curve. Yeah, it's pretty scary, right? Can we please get one more Splinter Cell game before Michael Ironside dies? Yeah. Media says they were doing bad when they were down by 2%. Well, yeah, this is it. It's like they've gone down by 2%. I was like, oh, I don't know, man. But like big publishers like that, when they start to go, people they smell fear, they smell blood, they smell fear, and then the short options start appearing, and everyone's like buying Ubisoft stock on loan, and then yeah, it all fucking goes massively pear-shaped. I think courtyard. We've got a shovel, haven't we? Yeah, we've got a shovel, so the courtyard might have something to dig in it. Dude called the housing market crash, gone short AI, I'm betting. Oh yeah, this is it. The guy that fucking, when somebody who predicted the housing market crash when everybody else thought he was a fucking moron, and yeah, quietly made a fucking obscene amount of money. But he had to hold, you know, he had to play the market, he had to hold. And a lot of the investors that, you know, used them to sort of grow their money. They started pulling out and fucking demanding their money and everything. But it was like 600% turn in the end. It was ridiculous. There's a film about it. I think there's a couple of films about it. Made 20 billion while betting 120 million or so. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, Big Short. That's the one. Big Short. Because it's got it's just my memory with fucking names. I need to sneeze. It's got why? It's not Christopher Walken. Christian Bale. Christian Bale plays the guy. There's a few other people as well. But yeah, insane. And it's bonkers that it was allowed to happen. And this is what I mean, is that capitalism is, you know, obviously late stage capitalism is presenting a lot of problems. And I think that initially when you have an emergent country, you know, like a developing country, capitalism can benefit in some ways in the initial stages of a country's establishment. But late stage capitalism, it has so many fucking problems, and it just left unregulated. It's such a fucking problem. So 10 take away 2 is 7. No. Oh, it's times 2, isn't it? 20? Yeah, times 2, 20. So triple 3, so 10. Take away 4 is 6. 6 times 3 is 18. No. 20. 10 times 2 is 20. So so 4. So what was, so is 30 divided by 4? No, it can't be, because that doesn't divide. So it's got to be 3 times, no. 6 times 3 would have been 18, but it wasn't. Yeah. Developing country like Britain. Yeah, pretty much. Christian Bale, that was the one, yeah. Bale is a very good actor, very good actor. I'd love if it was Christopher Walken, like, I want a shot. The housing market. It's just like, I wish I could. There's a fucking there's a guy who was working on a film set and met Christopher Walken, and he replays the conversation. Christopher Walken is definitely just fucking with people because he can. And this guy's dog didn't have a tail. He's like, "Where's your dog's tail? Like, where is it? Where did it go?" It's like, I'd like to have a tail, you know. People would know how you're doing before you actually. And I can't do it, but yeah, it's fucking so good. And the bubble's going to pop. Yeah, the bubble is going to pop. And I think there's lots of bubbles everywhere. I think the AI bubble is going to pop. And I dread to think about what's going to happen to the tech world afterwards. Then hear Owen Wilson go, "Wow." The elected judge is like in 1941 Germany. Oh, fucking hell. Wasn't it Kevin Spacey's dog? I'm not sure if it was Kevin Spacey's dog. But I remember the guy saying, I think he said, like, "How are you doing?" And like it was like, you know, he was like, "Yeah, do you want to know about this?" He was like, "I don't care." I'm like, "I don't care." Just like he could give a fuck. Anyway, so we've got a 10. There's a modifier of 4 and a modifier of 3. Now I think the purple, so is, it can't be 4 take 10. That's a multiplier, I think. So it can't be 3 times 10 minus 4, because that would be 26. And it can't be 10 times 3. So yeah, no, it can't be 26. So, oh, hang on. So is it 4 divided by 3? No, it wouldn't be an even number, would it? So the odd number, yeah, we need a number that divides by 3. So 14 divided by 3. Does that work? Because, shit, my fucking brain don't work. 2 7s in 14, but there's also 3 4s would be 12. No, I can't. Dart is supposed to go in the middle, Crumbs. Well, not depending on your score. A bullseye might bust you, to be honest. Kevin is really good at impressions. I mean, there's lots of actors that are very good at impressions. Very good at impressions. I mean, Jim Carrey can do the face of the actor as well as the voice. It's fucking remarkable. So we've got 10, a 3, and a 4, and I think that takes away. So 10 take away 4 would be 6. 6 times 3. I'll divide it by 3 would be 2. Okay, there we go. Oh, what the fuck does that mean? So we got 17, something 20, and then divided by 10. Oh, there's another one there. So 17 minus 15 is 2. Times by 10 is 20. And then take away 20? No, it can't. What the hell's red? So, because I don't know if it works its way out. So 17, take 15 is 2, then something by 20. And then divided by 10. Jim Carrey doing Clint Eastwood is so, yeah, he fucking does the eyes. He's so fucking good. I mean, that guy has such a control over his facial muscles. Sorry. I don't know what it is. I know certain words are going to be difficult to pronounce, so I concentrate, and that makes it worse. So, 17, take away 15 is 2, times by 10 is 20, 20, is it half? No. So 20, oh, hang on. Right, so it was 20. Excuse me. Yes, don't forget to redeem your daily bread, everybody. Looks like AI before AI. Yeah, and there's thank you for the hydrate. There's a video of some guy crossing the street and a bus just goes onto the pavement and fucking just whacks into this guy. And he just gets up and carries on walking. And there was some vacuous influencer like, how can we tell this video is AI? Well, blah, 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 this, blah, 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 that, blah, blah. And then like literally there was like 50,000 comments. Everybody was like, this video is from like 12 years ago. This video is like at least 10 years old before AI was even a thing. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. I was like, damn. Like, there's a whole fucking demographic of social media where they just go out there, grab something, post it, and then just try and apply the current meta to it. And that's their whole content strategy. And yeah, obviously they got 50,000 comments. So that's a massive success for them, right? And maybe they did it on purpose. And this is the thing. Everybody needs to stop engaging with rage bait. Stop engaging with rage bait, with stupidity, just fucking scroll on past. Because believe it or not, a lot of people don't realize this, but when you scroll onto a video and someone starts saying something or being a twat, when you scroll away from it, that fucking down regulates their content. So if you scroll it and it says like, did you know that when you play a video game, blah, 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 and they say something controversial, the second you click the comment button and start typing something, the algorithm is like, well, that got a reaction. So you've got to you have to be like super vigilant. And like, I scroll up and it's like, did you know you could get more FPS? Scroll. It's like, hi, I've been streaming for scroll. It's like, the best thing you can do to grow your stream, scroll, you know? It's like, the other day when I was walking, scroll. I just fucking flick away from so many things now. And then, like, somebody pops up and they're sort of saying, Metal Gear Solid 3 was released in blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, okay. And they start talking about the game. They mention it. I'm like, yeah, by the way, did you know that this is why they did this? Because of the PlayStation sound chip and blah, blah. You know, but yeah, it's so fucking scary. The algorithm, like, it registers interest, and like there's levels of interest, right? So the second you hover over something and like just watch it once, it's like, right, they watched that and they enjoyed that, right? But you scrolled away. Okay. So they got a mild interest in that, but there's levels to it. So if you see something, you click on the comments, you scroll through the comments, you click the comment button and start typing and post a comment, that then fucking shoves that shit right to the fucking top. Whether you liked it or not, the context of the comment can't really be understood, but it knows that you stopped what you were scrolling, you went to the comments, you added a fucking comment yourself, and then you moved on. And that's what they want. They want your engagement. They want you to be commenting because it keeps other people on the app, right? And don't get me wrong, like if I see a bit of content and I can drop a comment that I know people will like, I will, because I know it's free. It's basically free advertising for me. If I'm on my streaming social media, if I see something come up and I've got a comment that isn't rude, isn't arrogant, isn't shitty, and I can say something nice and sort of, you know, potentially get a few likes out of it, I will, because it's free advertising for me. I can piggyback off other people's content as much as I want, right? And that's just, I mean, that's part of my content strategy is that, you know, I don't have to have the most successful content in social media, but if I put the best comment on the best social media content, I'm there, right? So people are going to see my name. You know, it's the game, right? But yeah, not to be sort of cynical about it, but that is the game. Yeah, that's the only reason I am on social media. The rest of it's a fucking cesspool, right? But yeah, it's fucking scary. Like, you can fuck your algorithm by just looking at the wrong things for too long. It's so fucked. Never feed the trolls, exactly. Never feed them. What was the quote, though? Just as you wouldn't leave the house without taking a shower, you shouldn't start the day with at least 10 minutes of sacred practice, prayer, meditation, and inspirational reading. Yep, I think meditating in the morning is a good one. Meditating and deciding about the day that you're going to have before you start to have the day, I think is a good idea. Excuse me. Call them parasites. Algorithm read where your eyes are. Yeah, it tracks your eyes as well. That's fucking scary. Do something similar with Spotify. If you don't skip a song, it will think you like it. Yeah, this is it. And obviously, sometimes, you know, like you're listening, like if you go on your shuffle and you're like, no, even though if you're looking for a song, you shouldn't really be on shuffle, but yeah. But sometimes, you know, like, it's weird. Like the Discover Weekly, I don't know what happened, right? The Discover Weekly on Spotify, sorry, I'll try and figure this out. The Discover Weekly on Spotify, it suddenly just fell off a cliff. It was so good for so long. And like every fucking week I would get like one or two new artists to listen to and at least 2 or 3 songs. And I was building an enormous, great big playlist to shuffle through. And then it just fucking completely dropped off a cliff. And then we had a few years where the yearly wrap up, Spotify Wrapped or whatever, was pretty accurate and it was kind of interesting, right? But then there was a year where it was fucking, I think it was last year or the year before, it was super fucking biased to a handful of big artists. And I was like, yeah, that's it. So even Wrapped is fucked now. And I was like, you had it. Spotify, you fucking had it. You had this algorithmic sort of connecting me to good music for $10 a month. You had it. It was there. I would have paid that for the rest of my life because I found so many new artists and finding new music, because I'm a fucking locust. I move in and I just fucking consume every album by an artist, listen to it over and over again, and then I move on. And I've done that so many times. So I always need new artists to listen to. So I'm always, but I find more new music on Instagram than I do on Spotify. I add so many songs to my Spotify because I hear them on fucking Instagram and TikTok. And I don't know if that's where the young people are making music now or whatever, or where everyone's deciding to make music in general. But yeah, Spotify Wrapped was really fucking biased, and the fucking Discover Weekly just fucking nosedived. And I was like, that's a fucking shame, because I genuinely remember just so much new music. I found in the 2 or 3 years when I actually had it and it was good, I found so many new artists and so many new genres of music that I love. But I haven't found any new music through Spotify in fucking years. And it's gone up in price, which is a fucking pain in the ass. But, you know, be what it be. Meditation is hard, techno driving in traffic and coffee. I mean, the meditative state can be achieved in many ways. Need to move from Spotify. Well, this is the thing, is that it has all my playlists and it has all my preferences. And I don't want to, the thing is, I don't want to end up in the same trap with Amazon Music or Apple Music. And it's the same. It is the same thing. And Spotify already has all my data and they have all my preferences. So I'm kind of fucking stuck. I am kind of fucking stuck. And I don't like it, but I am kind of fucking stuck. Because in terms of accessing music, I have the majority of the CDs that I want to own, that I would want to listen to, because I grew up in the 90s, right? But new music, finding new music, that's the thing I used to love about Spotify. But it's been so shit for such a long time. And I should try listening to my Discover Weekly, but every time I've tried it in the last few years, I can say, right, I'm going for a walk. I'm not going to shuffle my like songs. I'm going to fucking listen to my Discover Weekly. And it's all fucking just not for me. You know, I don't want to say it's shit, because it's just not for me. It's music. It's just not for me. It's not to my preference. But what happened to the algorithmic preference? That it fucking nailed it every fucking week. And I don't know. I think they just became quite biased. And it stopped being an organic kind of, they listened to this, this, and this, and they had this web of influence that you sat in. And because you listen to this, this, and this, you're sort of like this person. And it was really, really good for a while, but it just fucking completely nosedived, unfortunately. Founder also invested in groundbreaking medication, but also in defense. Yeah. Well, they invested in an optics company, a company that makes optics, and obviously the optics on a weapon are quite, important. You can do a lot more damage with a good optic, but also the optics could be used to prevent. So it's difficult. It is a difficult one, but that's why they invested in that, because it's difficult to say that it's actually for weapons of mass destruction or weapons of, killing people. It could be that it's to target people and make sure that bombs don't get dropped where there's civilians, right? So, again, I'm not going to defend a billionaire. They can fuck off. Or maybe they're just a millionaire. I don't know. But yeah, when I found out it was an optics and imaging company, not an out-and-out fucking arms manufacturer. If they'd fucking invested in, was it Lockheed and Martin that make all kinds of fucking horrible weapons that are, just right up to the Geneva. They're right up against the Geneva Convention line. They're right up there. They're pretty fucking evil, but they are compliant. Then why make weapons? Want to do good things. And invest in AI defense industry in Germany. Heard it was drone warfare. Yeah, and the whole drone thing has changed how warfare works. You've got people who are in the conflict in Ukraine. They were in a bunker and they could hear the bzzz, they could hear it looking for them. And they said, if it finds me and it drops the payload, I'm gone. So I have to just sit here. But at the same time, they were sharing on social media, there's like this heavy fog smoke seeping into the fucking, to the bunker they're in. And I was like, that's chemical warfare. You're not allowed to do that. But, they'll try and say it was something else, but, AI defense and industry, according to his home country of Sweden News, which of course are now better than people who translate Swedish to English. The words can become wrong. The translation layer is a concern sometimes, yeah. He's Swedish krona billionaire, not a dollar billionaire. Geneva Conventions are just checklist of what to break. Well, yeah, and when you look up, when you hear about something like the Hoffman Report, where the US government adjusted how long you're allowed to detain people and what you're allowed to do to them, and I was like, whoa, that's fucking sketchy. So is that 10 times 2? So it's 20 again, right? Yeah, 2020. Oh. 2020. I might put this down here for now, just for the moment. 2020, and then it's 10 minus 4, which is 6. And then was it, we actually worked out it was 2? Yeah, 2. 2022. Nice, 2025. Don't think USA ever saw the Geneva Convention. Well, yeah, this is kind of the thing as well. You've got enormous countries that didn't ban cluster bombs either. Yeah, and obviously, you know, the American military is like, we don't want to ban any of this stuff. This is what makes us more powerful than everyone else. It's like, exactly. You know, same as, you know, nuclear disarmament. So yeah, I watched a film called Threads that was, I think it was banned back in the day. It traumatized a bunch of people who watched it on TV when it first released. It was released in like 1980 something. Traumatized a bunch of people, and it was obviously banned since. But yeah, it was like, what would happen if a nuclear bomb dropped on the UK, and it sort of panned out what would happen with the systems we had at the time, and it's not good. You know, terrible fucking, the fallout, obviously all the ash goes up into the air, it blocks the sun, so you can't grow crops. It's fucked. It's really fucked. Food runs out, electricity runs out, transport routes run out, it gets really fucking cold. Yeah. Well, so I mean, during the war, during the Blitz and everything, and the war in general, everyone used to go down to the tube stations. They used to use the tube stations as bunkers. People would stay in their homes, but obviously, as soon as the siren went off, they would just run down to the nearest tube station. And there's loads and loads of like derelict tube stations and bits of tube stations that are closed off, where they used to have just bunk beds for like an entire sort of section was just bunk beds. You know, it was an entire sort of storeroom that was just bunk beds. And there's a few very old lines that still have the giant rolling shutters. There was giant rolling shutters that would come down and create an airtight seal if there was a flood. If a bomb went off and a water main got cracked or a fucking water bridge got broken and it started to flood, they could, but they're still there. They're too big and heavy to get rid of. They'd be way too expensive, and there's no point. They just sit there. But these giant, great big rounded doors that are like above you, and they would obviously come back and sort of shut the door behind you. Anyway, so we've got 2020 and then number 2. This one was 17, take away 15. So we've got 2. And then times by 10 is 20. And then it's something to do with 20. So 20. So is it 20 divided by 20, which is 1? No. Okay. So it's still 2022. And then we've got 17. 17. Yellow is take away, I think. What I should be doing with darts is fucking writing down what they mean. So green equals number. And then yellow equals minus, question mark. And then purple equals multiply, I think. And then red, we don't know. For normal people, you ever did you build real shelters after? Well, I mean, lots of people built shelters in their back gardens. You would dig a hole and then you would get this big sort of round corrugated kind of like steel thing, put that down and then pour cement over the top and then put the grass back over. And it had like so people did used to make shelters in their gardens, but I think during like the really serious bombing, the safest place to be was down in a tube station, because it was underground far enough that the bombs wouldn't, you know, affect it. And obviously, if there was a problem, you could use the tube tracks to get to the next station, right? If you were completely bombed in, like all the exits got crushed, you could just walk down the tracks to the next station. And then obviously the excavation effort could go from there. And then obviously a train would come and they would excavate all the rubble. But yeah, everyone just rushed down to the... but obviously for the rest of the country that didn't have the tube, yeah, they dug a giant, great big hole in the back garden and made shelters and stuff. There were these giant rounded... giant rounded corrugated steel... oh, they're called scallywag bunkers. But yeah, they had these like rounded... No, that's a bit different. Yeah, but similar principle. Yeah, it was a big round tunnel, and obviously there's sort of primitive bunk beds and oil lamps and all sorts of other fucking safety hazards. But it was the best they could do, right? but there was a company, I can't remember the name of the company that was contracted, but they provided like a kit. It came with this giant round sort of corrugated steel sheet, a bunch of bricks and mortar, and then some sort of planks of wood to make bunk beds. And then obviously the rations were broken up and sort of distributed. So everyone had a bunker they could run to if they were going to get bombed. But obviously, yeah, London took the worst of it, right? But they put these, eventually they got these giant, great big blimps on like ropes. And obviously the planes would try and fly through, and the blimps would make them confused about where things were, because, yeah, they would put lights on top of the blimps that looked like things, and they would try and deviate them off their course, because they used to go bombing at night, right? And they couldn't see anything. Obviously, London, it was blackout, right? You know, everyone's lights had to be turned off, all your curtains had to be closed, no lights. So they couldn't figure out where the roads were or anything. But obviously it was pitch black, right? Pitch black in fucking London, which must have been pretty scary. And obviously they're down in the fucking tube tunnels, which obviously had lamps, but, you know, not really. But anyway. But yeah, terrible time. So, so we've got 17 minus 15 is 2. Times 2 is... purple was multiply, right? Purple is multiply. That's 20. So we've got 20, and what if we did, we can't do take away 20 because, so if we can't add 20 because that would end up over 20. So it's not divided by, because it's not 1, is it? So, because it isn't 1. No. So 20. 10. Oh, red must be multiply because it's 20, isn't it? So red must be multiply. Multiply. Purple must be divide, sorry. Got them confused. So it's 20, 20, and then 2 because it's 3. So it's 10. Take away 4, which is 6. 6 times 3. How did we get 2? 10, take away 4 is 6. 6 times 3 is 18. It's not. How do we get 2? Green is plus, pink is times, purple is divide. Yes, Cosmos, I'll work it out on my own, thank you, but yeah. Learned from not having. Sweden had like 65,000, able to hold 7 million. Yeah, and I mean, there were a bunch of other sort of, you know, purpose-built shelters that have now been repurposed for, like, you know, utilities and council buildings and stuff. So there were like purpose-built shelters, but obviously the tube stations were accessible. It just made a lot of sense to use them, right? Hmm. Oh, yeah, okay. So 10 minus 4 is 6, divided by 3 is 2. Yeah. So green is just a number, yellow is minus, purple is divide. So we've got 17 minus 15 is 2. 2 times 20 is 40. And then divide by 10 is 4. Hey, we got it. It's a key card this time. Fucking pog. Right. So, now we know what each one does. You don't need to know the numbers, because we know. We know. What does what. Oh. Right, cool. So we now know how the Bedier's puzzle works, which means when we go there in future, it is simpler and quicker. So, yeah, we change one. What should give us, like, okay, so walk-in closet, 4 items. Ah, we don't have a gem. We don't have a gem. So we'll have to do this. Imagine if there was a gem in here. So. Right, doing pretty well. Seeing as we're here. Oh yeah, we got 2 items, didn't we? Cool. So, yeah, so we can only build off of here towards the founder. Yeah, we got a few options. We got a few options. So, I think we should see what we can build down here. Right, breaker box is useful. Okay. See, the breaker box, yeah, the breaker box, yeah, we want that as popular to be to most, don't we? Cool. 350,000 bunkers, I think it is. Yeah, and I mean, hopefully we've evolved past, you know, we've moved on from the whole, like, let's bomb each other's fucking civilian populations, but then again, look at what's happening in Palestine, you know? So, yeah, it's a difficult one. It's better to be safe than sorry. But yeah, obviously, there's that. I mean, obviously, if you were walking down the street and Lisa asked you, you know, why they're building a bunker, and you had to explain in case bombs start falling out of the sky, so, well, why would people do that? And it's like, yeah. Why would people do that? Difficult situation. A lot of areas was a lot friendlier to each other before the British came. Well, yeah. Cool. So a laboratory would allow us to go north, and it also allows us to do experimental house features. We haven't got a boiler room yet, so we can't do the puzzle in there, unfortunately. Chapel's not really worth it. Storeroom would give us... We've already got a key. The gem would be nice, but never mind. Oh yeah, we're going to have to. Shit, we're going to have to. Unless we do a chapel. We've got 17 coins. We need to go to the commissary, dudes. We need to go to the fucking commissary. We need to go to the fucking commissary and buy everything to our heart's content. Or we need to make a fucking freezer so we can freeze all of our stuff. Right. Unfortunately, I have done a bunch of yapping. We have got an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking and you want to follow without any alerts going off, once we're over there, you're safe. There's no alerts, that sort of thing. The bot will confirm for you as well. It's going to have to be a kitchen, isn't it? But yes, we do a 3-minute ad break. Gets rid of pre-rolls on the channel, which means when people first get here, they don't immediately have to watch an ad before they get a chance to even hang out and see if they like the stream. And I think that's a much fairer way of doing it, to be honest. Yes, I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. They don't weigh enough, bless them. Because they're only made of bones. Oh, dude, give it a rest. You really don't need to be chasing me. Dude, you don't need to be chasing me, honestly. Your head will go in that pit, I swear to God. You really want this, don't you? Right. Now this is happening. Shut up. See ya. I fucking love Tinder. People that help move stuff and they pick up like one tiny thing at a time. It's like, come on, man. Put your back into it. Pick up several things at once. We don't have all day. To be to get hit, so excuse me. Excuse me. Other than hitting ridiculous shots with a fucking with an arrow. Damn, was it clunky? Shit! I just yeeted myself. Oh, I didn't die. I didn't die. Right. Okay. Excuse me. I'm poisoned. Oh, this is going really well. This is going really well. This is going really well. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Get the item for some reason. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Menu. Fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Use one of these. That thing's going to attack me. Use one of these. This is fine. It's got a tongue that's on fire. That's also fine. That's also fine. 2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits. Get the Estus back out. It's not fine. Oh, it's doubled up.
Stupid shitty room where you belong. Please don't one-shot me though, I really can't emotionally handle it. No!
Oh my god!
He input read me. I charged R2'd him from behind and he input read me.
Oh my god, I watched it happen as well.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was so personal.
Miko, you are such a prick. Yeah, it just... The gust as well, it doesn't really blow you that far. It, you know, no pun intended, but you know, it doesn't really blow me away. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, so we have a kitchen. There's something in here. Ah. Chef's salad. 15 banana. Plus 15. Yeah, do you know what? Do you know what? I'm taking it. I'm fucking taking it. But yes, in wartime, it was just, yeah, in London where most of the bombing was happening, it was just like, yeah, just get into a fucking tube station. And there were a handful of people, I can't remember their names, but there were a handful of people that had the sense to take a camera with them to document what was going on. And yeah, there's like photographs of people playing cards, having cups of tea, obviously. And yeah, you could genuinely feel that, like, you know, they were doing that British thing that British people used to do, which is making the best of a bad situation. And yeah, workshop. Yeah, let's make it a bit more. Yeah, let's oh, what's this? Battery pack provides juice for battery powered contraptions. Ooh. Shovel and a compass. Dowsing rod. They're going to tell us where things are. While drafting, Drowsing Rod points towards rooms that may contain more items today than usual. Ah, okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so you can craft items together. And a sledgehammer to make... You need something else on top of that as well. You need 3 items to do that. Damn, okay. I need keys. So, coat check. So the library will have more. Okay. Oh, why would you do that? Why would you not fucking connect to the commissary over there? Oh, yeah, chat. That's silly. Do you know what? Get fucked. Oh, fuck you, 3 red rooms. Fuck off. Okay. So we can make... Sorry. Sorry. So we can make that to connect down to the security room. And we can also use the utility closet back there to fix the dark room. Yeah. So, we can go... Yeah, we can. Through the commissary. And I will spend these 10 coins on a gem. Yeah, why not? I'll take 2. You know what? Fuck it, I'll take 3. But yes, I need to get hold of Archer for us to watch in the Discord. I do have Twin Peaks season 1 to 3. I was able to get a copy from a friend. So we can watch Twin Peaks season 1 to 3 in the Discord, which would be quite fun, because I've never watched it. So dark room back on. Carriage on. So yes, I think that on Fridays, when we haven't got a film to watch, I'll be watching a series, because I want to rewatch Archer. I want to rewatch Bob's Burgers, and then yeah, we can watch Twin Peaks, because we played Alan Wake, and I knew there was some references in there. I didn't realize how many, but apparently there's so many. It's just this, like, the whole thing feels so much like Twin Peaks. So let's go see what we can build off of the security room. But yeah, no, I'd like to watch Twin Peaks and also some stuff in the Discord. But I have got Back to the Future 1 through 3. I did have them on DVD, and I was able to make some copies at 1080p that I can keep on my NAS from now on, and then we can watch those. But I thought I'd bought them at some point. Okay, so yeah, the laboratory. We've already got a laboratory, have we not? I thought we had we had a workshop. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna have more items than usual. I think we should make those a bit more commonplace, because they're pretty actually standard. They're pretty useful. They require a gem, though, don't they? Okay, so maybe we should leave those as standard. I only get a chance once. Okay, well, the dowsing rod pointed towards this as if there was going to be more items in here, but there's nothing in it. So I guess fuck me. Ah, the pool. And that will add the pump room, which is good. And also, yeah, we need to go that way, don't we? So yeah, we'll have to go that way. So we've got a gem for it. Cool. Hopefully we can do a pump room off here. Yes, we can. Cool. We might be able to do that puzzle. we might be able to do that puzzle from the laboratory because now we can power it up. Oh, it's not the boiler room, it's the pump room. It's the boiler room, not the pump room, isn't it? Ah, and we can't because that goes to... Oh, shit. Damn. We can't burn... Ah, okay. That's annoying. That's annoying. Oh, we can break this, though. This. Ah. Unlock doors, even though we've got fucking 4 keys. So yeah, so I wanted to drain the pool, but I don't have a way of pumping to the because yeah, I wanted to drain the pool, but we're not able as of yet. So I want to fill up tank number, whatever that one is. Tank number 2. So I can pump from 4 into 2, but I can also pump from 1 into 2. And that goes to number 6, and number 6 is the pool. So if I can get this into there, we can drain the pool. So if I was to do that, nope. No. This is where we were last time, chat. So that's going that way. Man, I need a crosshair so bad. Right, so we want to pump into the kitchen, I suppose. Oh, mate, come on. I'm fucking looking at the damn thing. I'm looking at the damn thing. Right, so... Kitchen is... Oh. The kitchen's now empty. Where did it go? Where did it go? What? So I want to pump out. So this is the 6th one. The 6th one goes to there into tank 1. We need to get tank 1 to go into tank 2, but I just can't fucking get that to happen. And I don't know why. 4 is empty. 4 is tank 2. So can I deplete tank 2? I really don't fucking get it. Because in this drawing, I should be able to say, right, if I want to go from 6 through that pump into tank 1, into tank 2, and then tank 2 can go to 4, I should be able to establish that. But for some reason, none of this fucking shit makes sense. Okay, so that goes to there. It's not full. It's not full. So I mean, because this right here should allow me to move this to here, because this one is connected to the pool, which is number 6 on pump 4. So if I can empty this into this, which this seems like it should be able to pump to tank switch, it seems like it should be able to do it. And I should be able to take tank 1 and empty it into tank 2 to make space. And then from 6, I can turn on pump 4 and make tank 1 fill up, and then the pool will be empty. And I've done that, and that's permanent because it's remembered everything else. It's remembered each time I've come back. So, for we plumbing, indeed, we are fucking plumbing. We are pumping and plumbing. So because yeah, there's a switch here which looks like it says, you know, go from there to there. I don't know how this pump is going to make that happen. But I feel that if I turn this, so is that supposed to go down and that's supposed to go up? No, you're taking it from the fucking kitchen. That's not what I want. Because obviously right here, these are all piped up, but we've got 2 tanks, so we can move from one tank to the other. So as someone mentioned, we've got to use this drawing here because each tank is connected to, it's connected to a handful each. So 1 and 2 both go to that pump, to that section there. And we can choose which one it goes to, right? Tank 2 has a pump that goes to number 4. Number 4 is the kitchen, and number 4 is the kitchen. It's got one more spare thing. So if I can get one of those out, and get one of these out, I don't think they've got any more. However, we do have this reserve tank, and I don't know where we figure out how to utilize that. Because that would obviously be able to fill up. Basically, this would be able to go. The whole thing would be able to go there. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all listed there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Our reservoir, is that what this is? No, because that's on 1. And this is on fucking like 30 or 20 or whatever. So. Okay. I think someone said to ignore this for now. Hey, this puzzle. Yeah, I don't know. Like, because I don't want to be that guy, but I understand the principle that if you start trying to pump water out of a vessel down a pipe, and there's nothing that will allow air or more water into that vessel, you have a vacuum, and therefore the pump can't do its job. It will try, but if you have a sealed vessel, which those, I presume those are, because they're tanks, they need to be sealed, and you try and pump out of that without letting it, you know, you have to let air in. So unless the pump can inhibit air getting through and then pumping, it doesn't work. You know, you just create a vacuum, right? So I understand the principle that what you've got to do is you just give us a bunch of dice, even though we've got no doors. We've got nowhere to add any doors. So the fact that it's given us a couple of dice is actually a bit of an insult, to be honest. You motherfucker. Okay, so I suppose it's just walk through. We're going to lose we've got so much stuff, dudes. So much stuff. Yeah. It's rough in this game. Yeah, it can be. Yeah, the RNG can be fucking rough. But I suppose it's a roguelike. It needs it, right? You know, you have to have those those cycles where you're like, oh, I got everything I needed, but I didn't get that one room. And then you get that one room and you don't get any of the things that you need. You're like, oh, motherfucker, fuck off. That's the game, isn't it? But yeah, the fact that it's saying you can re-roll some doors when we haven't. Anyway. So yeah, I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else for us to do. We could just go to the commissary. And spend what we've got. But yeah, like I say, I appreciate the plumbing complexity of making sure water or air is flowing in, so it can flow. So the water that's in there can flow out. Understand that loud and clear. Dude, we found so much stuff. So much fucking stuff in this fucking playthrough. Power hammer. What does the power hammer do? Because now I want to build a coat check and fucking take it with us. Stronger sledgehammer that will also knock down weaker brick walls. Ooh. So does that mean... You've got 19 stronger brick walls. Where have we seen stronger brick walls? Rage sometimes. Yeah, no, definitely. Because the thing is, the RNG, it can fucking burn you so hard. It can burn you so fucking bad. You know, because it's already happened a couple of times now where like this run, I've got the key card, I've got the treasure map, I've got the fucking gear wrench, I've got the dowsing rod, I've got the lockpick. I'm fucking geared up. Like any room, if I just need one room. I just need one room. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to the foundation down here. I'm going to get to the foundation, so straight down, and then fuck, how are we going to get to the foundation? Oh, okay, that's fucked. We're going to go through the laboratory, up through the pool. I don't think I'll make it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I can make it to there. So I've got a lockpick. I want to see if I can lockpick that door when we go down the lift, because otherwise this whole cycle is cursed. If you don't get the rooms, it's not like other roguelikes where you build around it. Yeah, well, yeah, and obviously you have like constraints where you can't build outside of a certain kind of space, right? You can only build 5 wide and only sort of, 10 tall. I can't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9 tall. So yeah, that's obviously a huge factor, is that you can't just keep building in one direction. You have to sort of tuck it in a little bit. And yeah, I don't know if there's anywhere we can use this hammer. What I would like, it would be nice if we got outside with our items, it would be nice to be able to keep our items. We have to remember that if you haven't got enough steps and you fuck up and you run out of steps in the house, you lose everything. That would be a cool mechanic. Because yeah, I do feel like, there's a whole bunch of items that I've got in this run that are just going to be gone in another couple of steps. can skill past a ship built. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, Hades is a slightly different beast, which is why it's so fucking addictive. I've watched a bunch of people play that, and yeah, I imagine I would get fucking pretty addicted to that. So I'm not going to. I'm not going to become a single player Andy anymore. A single game Andy. Key doesn't fit. Can we not use a lockpick? Blue Raz Bunny, welcome in. But yes, obviously, like when the RNG of a roguelike makes the game difficult, but your skill can balance it out, that's when you know you've got a good roguelike. That's when you know you've got that gameplay loop where it's like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to grind this, but I can still save this. And that's one of the really compelling things about a good roguelike is you can save it. You know, things can go massively south, but if you just play incredibly well, you're okay. And that means that there's the RNG of your skill comes into it as well. And your skill becomes kind of like, oh, can I handle this many enemies? Am I that good? Or is this cursed? Should I even bother? Jakins, welcome in. Happy to catch BluePrince dyeing my hair, so no sound, but lurking. Well, I hope the hair dye goes well. I hope there's not spots everywhere. Yes, thank you for redeeming your daily bread. Don't forget, everybody, redeem your daily bread so that the algorithm knows you're a real-life human being and not a view bot. Yeah, we're cooked. We are cooked, chat. The pump room, can't do much with that. The dark room, thank you, the porn-up sound. Commissary, we spent all of our money. We haven't got any more doors. I think we've dug up everywhere we could dig up. Yeah, that is it. We're done. I think. Go through that bedroom, we could get 2 more. But that's it. That's it, chat. Enjoy your visit. Your favourite place indeed. Spicy jail. I wasn't allowed. The thing is, I wasn't allowed to name a redeem horny. So I had to sort of, and the thing is, they know that if you put H*RNY, they know what you're doing. So yeah, I couldn't actually call it. I don't think I could actually call it horny jail. I had to put an underscore. Yeah, the underscore worked, but yeah. Damn, dude, that's annoying. We got a bunch of fucking cool items here. That's really annoying. But yes, I think maybe as the days go by in the game, you just start getting more equipment. It slowly becomes like, you know, you start getting stuff easier and quicker and everything else. Does that? Yeah, that costs a step, doesn't it? No. Search tomorrow, however, the house might be a little bit different. But yes, the last time I played a game like this was The Long Dark, and like a lot of people, I didn't last very long for several runs, and then I had a run that actually went really well. But then something went wrong. I think I ran out of food or something, and I think I might have tried to fucking hunt and got caught by a wolf or something. And I lost a run of like a week, and I was like, oh man, that actually feels fucking terrible. I haven't got the fucking heart to start another run. And then, yeah, never did. L'orange. Probably similar to the colour that is being dyed into Jakin's hair, I would presume. But I shouldn't presume, because it makes an ass out of you and me. So, yeah, the den... Yeah, den gives us options, that's fine. My dudes, I need a fucking crosshair. I need a fucking crosshair. In fact, let me just double check. Nexus mods, BluePrince cross. 18 mods. Mini map. Oh, okay. Compass. Master Prince. Any resolution. Ultra support. Playmaker document. Well prepared. Luck. Darkroom relit. Unlimited rerolls. Bonus allowance. Reservoir. Resourceful Prince. Gives you allowance tokens. Daily entrance to the manor. Daily delivery. Easy parlor. ADHD. Increase the game speed and cutscene speed to 2 times. And there's an ADHD mod. Day 25 save. No. Oh yeah, how many days do we get? Is it fucking like 46? Do we get 46 days? Crosshair over. I thought I had this. Hang on a sec. Because yeah, sorry chat, not being able to aim is actually genuinely doing my fucking sculling. I get it. I know that, you know, games, you know, they don't have a crosshair but they've also made it so that you have to be pixel perfect. They haven't made like a bounding box around anything. So that's the problem. If there was a bounding box around things and it was just click rather than click and drag, it would be it wouldn't be as bad. But crosshair. What? Crosshair overlay. Simple site crosshair overlay free. HUD site. I'm not paying £6. I'm not paying £6 for a fucking crosshair overlay. Get fucked. Get fucked. Has been added to your account. Blah, 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 blah. Use now. Install. Right, bear with me a moment, chat. By Aim Beast. The fuck is Aim Beast? There we go. Okay, cool. That is all I need. That is all I need. I close Steam. Oh, it still works. Yeah, that's all I need. That's all I need. Alba Web. Alba, welcome in. How's Dark Souls 2? I was lurking earlier today, but I've had a somewhat busy day at work, so I wasn't able to chat as much as I'd like. How is Dark Souls 2? Where were you? Because you'd gone over that fucking horrible rope bridge to get to a boss fight at the other side, and I don't know if you actually got into the boss fight or not. I think I saw you moving on from there, so I think maybe you did. But I won't mention the boss fight just in case. Heard so much about this game. Really interesting concept. Really interesting concept in terms of like how a roguelike plays out. Really interesting. Really interesting. DS2 is being DS2. Yeah, it's the thing is, as long as you're methodical and patient, it really isn't as bad. Some people drag that game a little bit too hard. It's actually not that bad. If you're methodical and slow, it's actually not that bad. If you try and rush, you'll get absolutely fucked. The enemies, they aggro and they follow you for so fucking long. And you just have to learn to not leave an area until you've killed everything. So good, I love it. Yeah, it's really fun, really fun. You can't just run through areas. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and obviously Dark Souls 1, you know, you could run through areas, and Dark Souls 3, you could run through areas. But I think that they saw people doing that, and they were like, well, no, we'll put a stop to that. You know, that's not a challenge, right? So they stopped that. And the enemy placement reflects that as well. And I think that, yeah, people try and run past a bunch of it because the enemies are difficult and awkward and the hitboxes are not the best. But in doing so, they just make it worse for themselves. But yeah, if you're slow and methodical, it's actually really not that bad. But there's a bunch of hidden stuff in Dark Souls 2 that's actually pretty fucking interesting. Like if you look up a YouTube video, like, you know, hidden mechanics in Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 2 secret mechanics, there's so many little things about how that game works that are actually really interesting. It's just their secret mechanics, so nobody ever finds them out. But my favorite is that on your sword, the very tip of your sword does a little bit more damage rather than the shank, like the sort of shank of the blade. The very tip of your sword will do more damage. So if you position yourself well, you can get a bit more damage. It's not massive, but it's like, you know, it's a reward for distancing yourself and positioning well. And I fucking love shit. I love when games secretly reward the right kind of gameplay, because you get this feeling, oh shit, this works. Okay, I'm doing the right thing now. And that feels really good. It's a really good tutorialization as to how to play the game. Whereas some games, like, yeah, there's just, everything's face value, and it just doesn't seem to have as much depth or nuance. So many cool details, yeah. And the thing is, you can play through the game like once or twice, and then there's things that you'll read about and think, really? Does that? Because, you know, there's a handful of like pigs that are hiding sort of down the side of the house in Majula, but they actually get bigger and they grow up throughout your playthrough. And I was like, that's fucking wild. Like, it's just pointless. It doesn't really sort of add to the gameplay, but it's a really cool little detail. They get big, yeah, they get big, right? Statement on the blue box is true. The blue box says 2 statements are true. The gems are in a box with a true statement. Ooh. The gems are in a box with a true statement. So that could be true of everything. But one of these has to be a lie. One of these has to be a lie. Showing the rest of the game is a little pan. Yeah, it's a shame. It's lacking that kind of like that finesse and that polish and that kind of spectacle. Even compared to Dark Souls 1. You know, Dark Souls 1, there's so many moments where it's like, holy shit, this is like fucking biblical. This is so fucking like, you know, epic. But that's just good art direction. It's good direction in general, because Miyazaki had an idea, a vision, right? And this is one of my worries, chat, is that we've got to a stage with the world where like visionaries like Kojima and Miyazaki, they're not really as common as I'd like. There are people out there that have amazing ideas for video games. They just can't get the games made. Nobody wants to back them because it's not worth the risk. Everybody wants to make fucking mainstream AAA slop. And there's an enormous casual market of just fucking apes that just buy it and just don't fucking think. And they play it and they're like, yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good because I read about it and everyone said it was really good. But then they're also like, oh my God, every game is terrible. Why can't they do this? Why can't they do this? Because just shut up, man. Play different games. Play indie games. Play fucking play indie games. Play obscure indie games. That's just, I keep meaning to make that t-shirt. I've made a bunch of t-shirts. Speaking of Death Stranding, the other day, I've made a breadcrumbs but bridges shirt. But yeah, just play more fucking indie games. Call of Ape AI Slop Ops. Yeah. It's Call of Duty Blay Slops. Blay Slops. Oh shit. What have we done? What have we come up with? They feel soulless. Yeah, exactly, for sure. It's fucked. It's fucked. So yeah, and the bottom line is, even if Dark Souls 2 didn't have so many cool little details, I also kind of respect it, because the team that got asked to make Dark Souls 2, they had a fucking big shadow to step out from under. They had a fucking tall order. They had some big fucking boots to fill. And so many other studios, so many other teams of people that are spineless would have just made Dark Souls 1.2. They wouldn't have made Dark Souls 2. They would have made Dark Souls again, really fucking similar, just slightly different in a few ways, just more of the same, and just cashed in. But they didn't. They had the confidence, delusion maybe, but they had the confidence to try and evolve the formula. They took what was good about Dark Souls 1 and they tried to evolve it into something else. And it didn't quite land with the majority of the people. But I think there's a lot of people that played Dark Souls 1 that loved it. And then when they played Dark Souls 2, they're like, fuck, this is brutal. But so was Dark Souls 1 when I first played it. But the unfortunate fact is, Dark Souls 2, you know, in the modern day, when people come across it, it has to compete with Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, which is, I don't give a fuck, man. You find me any game that compares to something like Dark Souls 3. Any game. The music, the story, the environments, the combat, the fucking weapons, the armor, the atmosphere, the art direction. It's a fucking masterpiece. Miyazaki was like, shit, I need to fucking tie this off strong. Because Miyazaki clearly doesn't like doing sequels, right? Dark Souls 2 was made without really, them being involved. They probably didn't want it to happen, right? Which is why everyone's like, oh, we're going to get an Elden Ring 2 and an Elden Ring 3. I'm like, no, it doesn't work that way. They've made Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, they make a new game each time. So I hope we get something completely new with the next one. I hope we get a completely new standalone game, 30-ish bosses of a really high quality, rather than 100 bosses of like okay quality with like 5 or 6 that are really good. Not to rage bait the fucking Elden Ring shills, but yeah, like 60 to 70% of the boss fights in that game are like just okay at best. And a lot of them get very boring. However, Melania, Mesmir, Bale, there's some fights in that game that are just, like they're getting better. They're making the boss fights even more epic. Switch to, I don't even know. Duskbloods is just Night Rain for Switch, it's just going to be Night Rain for Switch. I don't think it's going to be a single player game. It's going to be online. So it's basically just Night Rain for Switch, even though some arrogant creator was like, no, you can't say that because it's not PvP or whatever. It's the same fucking thing. It's basically the same fucking engine. It's basically Elden Ring's engine with a slightly different map, some slightly different characters, and that's it. It's not going to be a standalone. It's not. It's going to be basically Night Rain. Anyway, let me see if I can work this out. So 2 of these statements are true. Now that aligns with the rules we got laid out in that little letter. So that could be true. The statement on the blue box is true. So that one and that one could be true, which means this could be a lie, which means this one is the odd one out. Cool. Right. Should we build a breaker box there? Yeah. Because that's a dead end, but that's a dead end anyway. Oh, no. We might be able to... Oh, shit. You can't back out, can you? Oh, we're going to have to fucking block off that entrance hall door. Oh, that's annoying. And we don't have a fucking dice to re-roll, even though... Okay. Fuck's sake. Damn it. Nutsake. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Being blue-balled by BluePrince. I see, yeah, literally being blue-balled. Being absolutely blue-balled. Garage. We get 3 keys. We've got the gem for it. And observatory, we could get an item and it can, observatory connects to the foundation, doesn't it? So yeah, we should probably do that. Big old sacks, you're getting sacked. Iron Keep. No, see, the thing is, like, I think Iron Keep is one of the coolest areas in the entire fucking game. I think it's metal as fuck. But yes, it is fucking annoying. But I think it's one of the coolest looking areas in the game. The enemy placement makes it fucking awful. I completely agree. The enemy placement is fucking evil. But the design of the place is pretty fucking cool. Right, can we connect to the den with something? So a drawing room would do that. A corridor would do that. A drawing room would draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. Yeah, I suppose that's kind of... Why have you put the door on the other side? This is the other... I don't know if you got this, Dr. James, but when you've got a room like this, right, it's put it upside down so the door is blocked rather than that way up, which connects to the den and then it gives us a door that way. Why has it done that? It's so annoying. There's obviously something that's making... I mean, I think you might be able to get a buff that allows you to rotate them, but yeah, that fucking annoys me that that should be the right way up. It's the RNG's given me this. It's a T shape. It's that way round, but the game has flipped it to fuck me. Yeah, it's just doing it to fuck with me, and I'm like, why? Why are you trying to fuck with me? What have I done? You know, did I hang up on you in a previous life? But then you see the Nook will do that, and it will continue. The fuck, dude? What the fuck? RNG be weird, chat. RNG be weird. As well I can be at the moment. Just bought myself a newest Dying Light though, retail therapy. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling so well. Things aren't going so well. Obviously, please feel free to let us know what's going on if you're comfortable, but don't feel obliged. Keys, nah, I can get a key for free just building a hallway, can't I? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope things improve for you. I think everyone's kind of going through it at the moment, because yeah, I definitely am. I'm definitely going through it, and I know it's depression. I know the depression is definitely settled in. It's definitely depression. I'm really having to fucking focus and, you know, struggle to fucking feel good about things. Yeah, trying real hard to focus on the light at the end of the tunnel, even if I can't see it right now. But yeah, I know how you feel, dude. So I hope things improve for you. If there's anything we can do to make your stay more entertaining and more fun, please let me know. I'll see what I can do. So that kind of ties off this whole bottom left corner, and now we want to go to the entrance hall and go that way and see what we get. But yeah, here I am raising money for men's mental health, and the doctors haven't called me back, even though I've told the doctors. I've outright told the doctors like 4 times now that I'm like, yeah, I'm really struggling with depression. Like, you know, I'm struggling to find joy in things. I'm struggling to enjoy music, food, you know, I'm really struggling. And they've just fucking brushed it off so many times. And, you know, when it's all said and done, when I don't have to speak to them anymore, I am going to send a pretty strongly worded letter to the practice and say, listen, I made the doctor I was seeing aware that I was struggling with depression several times, and they barely fucking paid any attention. They kind of brushed it off. And I think, as well as you know, male suicide is a huge problem. So I think maybe that needs to be addressed, because I think that's fucking unacceptable for a bloke who's struggling with their physical health for 2 years to mention to a doctor whilst seeking help that they're battling with some of the worst depression they've ever experienced. So to say they know it's depression and they've battled with it before, and for nothing to come of that as a conversation, kind of pisses me off, because it's not about like me wanting, you know, special treatment. It's all the people I knew that took their own lives that may have been helped by therapy. That's what pisses me off. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. You know, and the thing is, like, I know my logical brain can override my emotional brain, so I know that logically I am depressed because of a chemical imbalance in my brain, because of a long physical fatigue that has made it's made me less able to do the things that I get enjoyment from, but also I can't enjoy them as much because of my physical fatigue. Those two things, coupled with a lot of stress at work, a lot of stress with my hobby, streaming, and some other bits and pieces, you know, just life being stressful in general, has kind of got on top of me. And I know that logically, if I just keep fucking grinding away and just try to make things as good as possible, but I know it's depression because I've really slacked with my physical sort of well-being. I'm not going to bed at the right times. I'm not making sure I get enough sleep. I'm not eating properly. I fucking zone out and stare into space when I'm, you know, stressed about something. And yeah, when I watch a film or play a video game, I'm kind of like, this is really great. I know this is great, but I just don't feel it, you know? And I don't want you guys to think that I don't appreciate you guys being here. You guys, you're one of the lights at the end of my tunnel right now, is you guys. Hanging out with you guys is so beneficial to me, which is why I keep doing it. You know, it's one of the only things that's really working at the moment. I mean, obviously this stream metrics wise, all that bollocks is not going very well, but hanging out and playing games with you is one of the sort of happy places I have left, because I gave everything else up. So yeah, it's one of them. But I'm all right. I think it's just a seasonal depression being exacerbated by the pressures of facing down redundancy. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I hope something comes up for you, dude. I hope you can find something that makes you put your mind at ease. Fight for what you need. Yeah, exactly. This is it. And people have said to me that, like, they're not going to do anything until you kick off. And I'm like, oh, but I don't want to kick off at the NHS. I don't want to go there. You know, when it's like a pub or like a fucking information kiosk and there's somebody just being a lazy cunt, I don't mind saying, listen, I need you to fucking wake up and fucking assist me with this problem. If you can't assist me with this problem, I need you to fuck off and find me someone that can. And they're like, it's like, I'm sorry, I wouldn't have to use this language if you just fucking help me. That's what you're fucking paid to do. I know you don't get paid a lot to do it, but I don't get paid a lot either. And right now I'm wasting my free time. My free time, I'm not getting paid, I'm wasting it here with you. So can you fix this problem or not? Yes or no? And they're like, ooh, there's no need to be rude, sir. I'm like, there's no need to fucking waste my time. Do your fucking job. If you're not going to do your job, fuck off and let someone else do it. There's loads of unemployed people that want work. Either do your fucking job, and it just pisses me off that I have to do that. I hate it. And that's what stresses me out about it. That's what pisses me off, is I have to start banging someone's head against the wall to make them fucking listen to me, and I hate it. Fucking hate it. I wish I could just say, hi, I have this problem, I've tried this and this and this, because of this, because of this, because of this, it doesn't work, can I do this, can I do this, can I do this? And I've already fucking laid out the framework of how the solution should work. This is what really fucking grinds my fucking gears, is I explain to somebody that I have tried to solve this problem on my own. Because don't get me wrong, I know when you work in an assistant service-based job, people are like, this doesn't work. Okay, can you tell me a bit about why it doesn't work? It doesn't work. Okay, what's wrong with it? It doesn't work. Okay, dude, cool. Here's a little number. Call me in a week, and I'll try and figure it out. But yeah, thank you for the hydrate, dude. But when I go to somebody, present them with a bunch of information to explain in detail the issue that I'm having and solutions that would solve the problem in a way that I would deem, you know, valid. And I just need them to tell me what's possible, and they still don't fucking do something. I'm just like, oh my fucking God. I know it's difficult, dude. I know it's difficult. I know, I was there. I was working for minimum wage when I was a kid too. But please just fucking wake up and fix the fucking problem for me. Because I know what you're going to do. You're going to go on a computer system, you're going to change a few things, and it'll be fixed. I could do it. I could do it. I've designed UIs, I've used software I'm not trained in before. I taught myself Photoshop, taught myself CAD, taught myself 3D Studio Max, taught myself Illustrator, taught myself Fireworks before that, taught myself Quark, taught myself InDesign, taught myself all kinds of software. If you just turn the monitor around and give me the keyboard and mouse, I'll fucking change my account to fix the problem. I'll do it myself if it's quicker. But yeah, just that kind of world, innit? But yeah. Understand how shit the NHS is to deal with right now. They can't even seem to get that urgently until April. In the meantime, I can't leave my house without being hospitalised. Depression is so difficult. I hate going through this. I had to lodge so many complaints against doctors and still nothing gets done. Kicking off doesn't. Yeah, it's fucked. Don't even read your notes. Yeah, and it's just. And when I explained, I remember I sat down when I first went to go see the doctor about 2 years ago, about a year ago, but after 2 years of physical fatigue and long COVID. I explained everything to them. It took like 20 minutes. I explained everything, all the ins and outs and details. And they clicked on something and said, oh, I've just lost it all. I'll have to write it again. Oh my God, mate. I was biting my tongue so fucking hard. I was like, you just lost all of that. 20 minutes worth of discussion, you just fucking lost it all. So the next time I go in there, I'm going to say, right, I think we need to go back to the beginning because we're not getting anywhere. I'm still fucking feeling like shit. I still can't sleep. I'm still gaining weight. I've still got sleep apnea. I've still got brain fog. I can't use my memory. I can't think straight. I can't speak straight. Let's start again. When I had a conversation in the initial beginning stage of consultation and diagnosis, I explained my symptoms, but I have a feeling that they fucking deleted it by accident and then they just put in something. Can I go through this again and check? But yeah, I don't want to, but I think I'm going to have to fucking... spread 5 in the 2. Okay. Special floor plans now cost additional steps. Adds 8 classrooms to today's draft pool. Let's try the 2. But yeah, I don't want to kick off, and I hate the way I have to kick off. I hate the way that the British public kicks off just from the very get-go because they think that's a way to guarantee they're going to get something done. And I hate the way that in service jobs I've worked in the past, and maybe this is why it fucking rubs me the wrong way, is I've diligently explained the policy of a company that I work for and why I can't do what they're asking. And they've kicked off so much that I've had to get a manager, and the manager said to me, yeah, just fucking authorize it. I'm like, no. I've just spent 45 minutes explaining to this person I can't do that. if you want to authorize it, you authorize it. And that's why I got sacked from the service jobs. Because, yeah, hope in the event of my death. Ah, Simon. So here's where it all ends, at least for me. And all of the picturesque places of this grand estate, I chose this dreary dark dungeon to be laid to rest. And some dim, sombre fate fell upon my father and his father before him. We love the outdoors even more than myself. To say there is no stronger bond of servitude than the tradition of family tradition, there is strong. Thrice as strong, sorry. These are chains that seldom bend and never break. And I do wonder what plans and prospects of yours will be sacrificed upon the family font of convention. What biography of your own will you forsake to add another page to your father's memories, or your mother's or mine, at your mother's or mine? In our youth, we were gifted with dreams and ambitions. At our death, we are left with realities and regards. I think there's no greater sin than to perpetuate tradition that stagnates growth. That strangles purpose, that suffocates dreams. What point is there to live another's life at the sake of your own? Oh, how I wish to have been buried underneath the great oak tree, overlooking the plains, the wondrous woods and the worldly mountains, and the wild holly that surrounds the trunk. Perpetual token of my sympathy laid across my grave. What dreadful tradition it is that dumped me in this sunless hollow. Ah, so someone's upset that they have to be buried in a fucking crypt with the rest of the family. And if by morbid example this dark crypt makes an impression whatsoever on you, if reading this letter within these damp halls plants in your a seed of hope, if these words might grant you strength to bend, if not break these chains, then I would cherish this tomb more than oak and sycamore and spruce, more than the wondrous woods and worldly mountains. This cold, stale room would become the most cherished place in all of our domain. I would raise a shrine upon this spot to commemorate the moment of your liberty, sepulture as hollowed ground, to realise grand gestures can be effective as they are theatric. Damn. So yeah, somebody was not happy about the family tradition of being buried under in some crypt somewhere with all the other corpses. They wanted to be buried somewhere nice. Damn. Right, we do have an ad break coming up. Sorry, chat. After all that emotion, we do have an ad break coming up. So I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. Yes, I think I'm going to have a few deep breaths and fucking clear my head. Because, yeah, I apologise. I don't like talking about all this stuff. But yeah, I feel like you guys deserve an explanation. I know that for a while now, I haven't been quite as energetic and quite as funny and quite as entertaining. And yeah, if I could just I would, but I can't. You know. But anyway, I'm going to pop you guys on the BRB screen. The ad's going to start in a second, so I won't go on too long. But yes, like I say, please don't think that you guys aren't doing something, because you are. You guys being here and hanging out, it's one of my saving graces right now, is that I can go live and play a video game and hang out with you guys, because otherwise I wouldn't fucking socialise. I don't want to go outside. I fucking hate the public. I hate being in public. I hate it. I'm too old for it. Nobody looks where they're fucking going. I can't be asked. So I socialise with you guys, even though the doctor's like, no, you should go out and see people in real life. Well, I got long COVID because people don't wash their fucking hands. So actually, I don't want to go out in fucking public, but I didn't say that. I wanted to, but I didn't. But yeah, thank you for being here, dudes. I really appreciate you guys, honestly. But yes, I'll be right back, and then we'll see what else this crypt has. And then on to day 21. I think there's a sale at the commissary in day 21. But yes, I'll be right back. Game is over here, but look at this little boy. Look at him all curled up. Look at him curled up in a little ball, bless him. Little ball of floof, indeed bless him. Bit of a puzzle to figure out which ones to reverse and which ones to leave. Is this No. That's why there's a shortcut. Breadcrumbs. Come on, you know how these games work.
Gotta move.
And they'll also just follow a path. Oh. There's a bear trap that's already been set off. Hopefully that's an omen that we're done with the bear traps, because the bear traps are getting a little bit silly.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Fuck's sake. Fuck. Fuck, that was fucking good. I just R1. Oh, look at that. We did a fucking Dark Souls roll. Fucking check it out, boys. Lyrics switched to be to get hit, so. Excuse me. Excuse me. Other than hitting ridiculous shots with a fucking with an arrow. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Don't even read the notes. I hate it when you hate it when the response is, "Have you tried not being sad?" Oh, dude, like when I went to go see when I finally went to see a specialist, a respiratory specialist. They were like, "Yeah, you could probably do with losing some weight." I was like, "Yeah, I know. You know. Did you also read the bit about the fact that I used to go to the gym once or twice a week, every week, and I have done for the last 5 years, and that I can't fucking breathe? So it doesn't matter if I go to the fucking gym or how much I fucking eat. If I can't fucking sleep properly because I can't fucking breathe properly, I'm never going to lose any weight. You know? Because that's the one thing loads of people refuse to fucking admit about weight loss because they can't sell you it. They can't fucking bottle it up and try and fucking scam you with it. Is that getting a good amount of sleep so your body isn't fucking exhausted all the time is a massive contributor to weight loss. Because if your body feels like it's adequately, you know, energized or it has enough calories, it won't fucking it won't crave food. But like when you're fucking exhausted because you haven't slept properly in 2 years, I'm just hungry all the fucking time. And even though the things I eat aren't that bad, I'm always fucking hungry. I can't satiate my hunger. I just can't, you know? I've just taken a couple of mouthfuls of a sandwich. I'll fucking smash that sandwich, and then when I finish the stream, I'll still be hungry. Even though I'm going to finish streaming in a few hours, I'll be hungry again. I'm like, I don't fucking get it, because I'm not burning any of the energy, because I work at home, you know? So I don't need the fucking energy. I shouldn't be able to eat this much. I shouldn't be able to consume this much food. But part of me is like, I need energy to fight off whatever infection I've got and try and mitigate the symptoms. But I don't want too much. I don't want to consume too many calories and gain any more weight. So it's like, the fuck. This is why I went to the fucking doctor, because it's got to a stage now where there's so many things affecting something else that I'm just stuck in this fucking cycle. I can't fucking sleep, which makes me gain weight. Gaining weight makes my sleep apnea worse. Sleep apnea means I don't fucking get enough sleep. Because I don't get enough fucking sleep, my body's exhausted all the time, so it craves calories. And every time I eat something, it fucking clings on to every single fucking calorie and doesn't waste a single fucking one of them. I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck, and I'm spiraling downwards. But they just they won't fucking do anything. But anyway. Generally, I doctor tell me to go for a walk when and I said I wanted to off myself. Yeah, have you tried going for a walk? Have you tried fucking actually applying some mental health and therapy to patients, you know? Brain red, that's have a wank, same difference, yeah. I'm prescribing post-nut clarity. Yes, doctor. Well, you know what? The doctor says I have to get my 5 a day, and it gets a bit sore after the 3rd, but I soldier on. It really is a vicious... Yeah, it's fucked. It is fucked. It's okay to share but, what you want to, but we're here for you regardless. I appreciate you, Jenkins, honestly. Stabby, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. But yeah, this is the thing, is that, you know, as somebody who used to go to the fucking gym once a week, and I showed them my fucking fitness tracker, I was like, look, I used to go for a 16-minute jog on the treadmill after weights once a week minimum. I go for a 45-minute walk every day on my lunch, and I play golf on Sundays for most of the year when the weather's okay. I'm not a sedentary person. I work from home, but I'm not a sedentary person. I go and do stuff. So I shouldn't be this fucked, you know? And obviously this fucking long COVID, it's just made it so difficult to fucking do anything and not just feel like shit or be out of breath all the fucking time. I get out of breath walking up the stairs. I've walked up both flights of stairs to my flat since 2012 when I moved in. I've walked up those stairs every single day to get in from when I go out for my lunch. I get out of breath walking up the stairs. It's bollocks. This can't be normal. This can't be right. After years and years and years and years, I rode BMX, which is a fucking physically demanding sport, for fucking years. Like 15 years of riding BMX almost every other day. You know, I slowed down towards the end, obviously. But my cardiovascular was always really fucking strong. Really fucking strong. If I went hiking or I went for a jog, it was nothing. Because I was so used to using my legs and my lungs riding BMX. And it's just, all of a sudden, it's all gone. It's just disappeared in the space of 2 years of long COVID. It's just gone. I can't fucking catch my breath anymore. Anyway, each of our journeys come to a conclusion here in the tomb. This floor plan is definitely a dead end. Or is it? Okay. So that's referring to whenever you, the sort of effect of this room is whenever you draft a dead end. Oh, can I light that candle for a secret? No. Maybe I can find some matches somewhere. Anyway, there was a tomb over here. Well, sarcophagus. But yeah, like I say, it's because it's got to a point where several things are having a negative effect on each other in a big circle. And I can't seem to, whichever one I tried to sort of get out of, I said, right, I'm going to go to bed at fucking 8:30, 9 o'clock latest every single day. But I was still waking up fucking exhausted. And I was like, why? But I've got mild sleep apnea. So, and when I check my sleeping, when I got told by this doctor after they did all the testing that you have mildly obstructive sleep apnea, and I was like, okay, so that's pretty dangerous because I live alone. So if I did stop breathing in my sleep, there's no one there to fucking catch it. And even if I had a partner, they'd be asleep as well. So it's not their responsibility. But yeah, I checked and I was like, actually, do you know what? That actually fucking lines up. That lines up because, as you can see, the red one is when. So the light blue is sleep, and that's sleep. That's deep sleep, and that's sort of you're just about to fall asleep. But those red ones, that's me waking up in the middle of the night. So I have sleep disturbance almost every time I go to sleep, every single fucking day. Every single fucking day. I'm waking up over and over and over and over again in my sleep. Every single fucking day. I'm not sleeping through the night. And that just fucking says it all. That fucking says it all. So I know that the NHS won't be allowed to sort of sign me off for surgery to get it fixed unless I go into some sleep clinic, which I think I have to go sleep somewhere for like 4 days or something. Which I don't really want to do, to be honest, because I don't want to leave my cat here on his own every fucking night. I don't want to go sleep in some weird bed in a hospital. But, needs must. But I'm hoping I can show them that and say, listen, for the last several years, I've been sort of awake, fall asleep, awake, fall asleep, awake, fall asleep. So even though collectively I sleep for 5, 6, 7 hours, it's not proper restful sleep. I'm not getting enough deep sleep because I keep being disturbed by my sleep apnea. So I think that might be the next thing that I push for. I say, listen, I'm just not sleeping enough, and if I'm not sleeping enough, then all of my physical fatigue and characteristics will be, symptoms will be worse because I'm not sleeping enough. And obviously the sleeping is, I could lose weight, but I think if I was sleeping enough, I'd lose the weight on my own because my diet isn't that bad. So I think that's what I'm going to push them for next. But I went and saw this Dr. Medzetsky or whatever his name was. And they said, yeah, it's not okay. Yeah, you need to go see a respiratory physiotherapist. It's not covered by the NHS and we can't refer you. You'll have to just Google it and look them up. And I was like, wow, okay. 40 years old. I've been paying fucking tax on my earnings since I was 15 because I worked for a business that paid them for me because they weren't supposed to be paying me anyway. So they paid it through the business as an employee, even though I was underage. So I've been paying tax since I was 15, so 35 years. 25 years. 25 years of paying tax. But then be told, yeah, by the way, this COVID stuff, yeah, it's not covered. It's not covered by the government. Long COVID's not covered by the government. They pulled the funding. I'm like, okay, great. So I've got to go pay fucking £200 to go see a fucking respiratory physiotherapist. And to be told how to fucking breathe again. They're going to tell me I'm obviously not breathing properly. And therefore... I'm going to have to go and do some physiotherapy to learn how to breathe properly. Oh, safe code. It was in the office, wasn't it? It was the office safe code. But maybe this is the same. Maybe this is the same. Safe code 9083. No. Okay. Have we come across any other safe codes? But yeah, I'm going to give it another week or two. I mean, I might wait until after Christmas because I'm fucking stressed out and I can't be asked to argue with doctors anymore. But after Christmas, in the new year, I'm going to say, right, I guess we've got to start again with one of the other symptoms that I've got. First of all, I'd like to log a complaint that I'm very disappointed you guys didn't call me back to ask me what the fuck was going on. And secondly, this sleep apnea seems to be, affecting me quite strongly, and therefore I would like to see what we can do about it. I know you can get a mandible advancement device. I don't know if it's worth spending the money on one. You can get a mandible advancement device that will pull my jaw forwards when I sleep, and that might stop it. But I haven't read about them very much. But yeah, 20 quid. So, but if I can get it on the NHS, fuck off, I'll get it on the NHS, right? But yeah, what the fuck was this strap thing here? £14. That holds them. I don't know if that's maybe my mouth is falling open. Had machines. My father-in-law has one that I could sleep. Yeah, CPAP. Yeah. The other thing you can do is a CPAP, which pumps pure oxygen into your nose when you sleep. Oh. That's the one. Yeah. So yeah, obviously they're a bit noisy and. It's a wanna, so I'd rather not. I'd rather not. If the mandible advancement device will do the trick, because like I say, I think if I was to sleep better and then that helped me lose some weight, I think the sleep apnea would go away. I think if I just dropped 10 kilograms and got back under 100, because I was about 98, 99 kilograms before it all went south. And yeah, I'm probably about 113, 114 kilograms now. So if I could just lose 12, 13 kilograms and be around about 100, I'd like to be under 100, but yeah, I'm going to be realistic. I think a good target would be 105 to start with. But yeah, even though I've made a bunch of changes, like avoiding sugary drinks, not eating chocolate anywhere near as much, avoiding complex processed sugars and processed fats and everything, trying to eat more fruit and veg to sort of satiate my desire for sugar. getting my sugars that the body is craving from more natural sources, that sort of thing. But it hasn't made a blind bit of difference. I'm still, you know, if anything, I'm still gaining weight, you know. So I've got one last thing I want to try before I start thinking about surgery and buying devices to see how I sleep, which is to basically just do what I did when I was younger. When I was younger and I wanted to lose some weight, I basically just stopped eating dinner and only had soup and bread for lunch. But when I injured myself, like let's say I scratched myself and I was waiting for it to scab over and heal, it was taking like weeks to scab over and heal rather than days. I mean, my skin heals really quickly. Like I've got a photograph of me where my whole fucking face is smashed in on one side. And then within a week, it's just like some discolored skin because it's new skin that's growing back. And it literally, it basically fixed itself. I had like a fucking massive, great big gash on here, huge, great big gash there, loads of bruising and sort of, you know, contusions and stuff, loads of fucking like blood vessels and everything. And yeah, it looked fucked. And yeah, it was really fucking swollen, really bad black eye. But because I've had so many black eyes, they don't really swell as much as they used to. But yeah, that healed up in like maybe 7 days. And you could barely notice unless you were looking in the sun to see where the skin was like new skin, because it wasn't as tanned as the rest. And everyone was like, fuck me, man, your face was like really fucked on the side, and now it's like just like a couple of scabs. I'm like, yeah, you know, it just, my skin heals really quick. I'm very lucky, but I do take collagen and a few other things that help the skin. So 15. And then if we get our notes, we can see that it is 10 multiplied by 2. No, divide by 2, which is 5. Excuse me. And then actually I need the notes. Shit, where's the notes gone? I need the notes down here actually, because when I click on the game, they go away. So what I need to do is put them down here. Need the notes down here. Do that. That's why your skin is glowing. Okay, noted. But yes, one thing I will say, for a 40-year-old white dude, it's not bad. It's not bad. People tell me people tell me I look a lot younger than I am. It's not bad. These lights obviously make it look like I've got really oily skin, but I don't, I promise. It's not that bad. But yeah, I'm pretty lucky with my skin. My skin heals very quickly, and obviously it's, you know, it looks a lot younger than it actually is, because it regenerates quickly, right? That's the thing, is it's just your collagen and other bits and pieces that help you regenerate new skin cells, they start to slow down, and that's why your skin, like, is on your face, not regenerating for longer. Look oily too. Yeah, this is the thing, like, it's not oily, but because of all the lights and everything, I could probably do with some slightly softer bulbs in there, because the camera I've got now is actually pretty nice. But I mean, the other thing is this light here is probably thing is I start to look at, I get a lot of darkness in the shadow, so I'm quite lucky. I've got a I mean, it goes pretty fucking, it goes pretty bright. But yeah, it makes a difference. It's the thing about green screening, kids. It's not about your camera, it's about your lights. It's not about your camera, it's about your lights. The more light you've got, the better the colour key. Easy. Need glasses with a light. Yeah, I do. I've got some. But it's for a redeem. But yeah, it makes such a difference. And obviously it's on warm light, so it's slightly orange, which is obviously a lot nicer for skin tones. But yeah, I could probably dial the exposure on the camera and the white balance on the camera. But yeah, just some slight high spots. But you know, what can you do? I'm not that fussed. I read about it, but I'm not that fussed. Anyway, video game. Video game. So we've got 16 and 17, and if I can got rid of those fucking notes. We've got 16 and 17, and purple is divide. by 3. So it's 16 and 17. 16 and 17 would be 33. 33 divided by 3 is going to be 11. And then we've got 19. Yellow is minus, so 19 minus 11 is going to give us 8. 8 divided by 12 doesn't make any sense. However, 8 times 3 would give us 24. 24 divided by 12 is 2. And then we get, oh, is this secret key to the secret garden? Okay. So the secret garden is one of the rooms outside. Huggies. You guys know what that means and I don't. Is there a garden out here somewhere? Because there's a gate down here that's usually closed. And is there anything over there? No, yeah, the orchard's over there, isn't it? Been playing loads of P, and the solution to most problems is a large blunt object. Yeah, well, yeah, the fucking bone saw and the glaive handle, fucking absolutely pog combo. And I really liked the way you can choose the handle that governs how you swing the weapon, but the blade depends on it changes the damage and the range, but you can customize to make your own weapon. That was so fucking cool. Another one of the really fucking cool things about that game. To be fair, to an extent, it can help some people because physical and mental health are tied, but it's not a fix for everyone. Of the fact that it's dead are suggested to walk it off is fucked. Yeah, it's fucked. Don't get me wrong. I know that physical exercise and being outdoors can help, but I think, you know, it needs to be prescribed alongside some therapy, right? Because I think there are some people that need to go outside and, you know, do some, not you, Jakins, but I think there are some people that do just, they become very sedentary and they do spend, you know, 5-6 years in a row indoors, barely ever going outside, and it will drive you fucking nuts. So I think going outside definitely see the key to the secret garden. Fuck, where do we fucking use this key? So we can't build any doors anywhere, can we? We've got no, yeah, the billiard room. Okay, so we can build a door in the billiard room. We can build a door in the billiard room. So the secret garden. So minor backseating allowed very briefly. Do I use this secret garden key in the room where the lift, in the foundation, when you go down in the lift? Do I use it there or do I use it somewhere else? No, okay. Go somewhere else. It's very dark down here. It's exactly when I was severe risk. I was getting therapy. The therapist recommended a walk in the woods. Granted, I love the woods, feel safest there, so it affects it. Would you give me a bit of relief? It made me feel a little bit more upbeat and okay. But a therapist, yeah, exactly. I think if somebody's worried about their mental health, and yeah, they're sort of, you know, having those kind of thoughts, I think just one session with a therapist just to gauge, you know, how serious it is. Because, you know, even though if I was to go sit down in front of a therapist and say, I'm struggling to wake up in the morning, I'm struggling to stay on top of my hygiene, I'm struggling to find joy and happiness in things, I'm very, very pessimistic and very, very sort of cynical about everything. I don't have an awful lot of enthusiasm for any of the things that I know I enjoy. I'm very, very resentful and bitter of things and people that I shouldn't be. And overall, I just feel quite sort of just jaded about everything. And thinking about the future, getting better, doesn't really make me feel anything. And, you know, if the future has things getting worse, I kind of feel like, yeah, that's predictable. That's understandable. That's, you know, that makes sense, which is a very, very bad place to be mentally. So I think maybe I could use some of your help. If I was to explain that to them, they say, yeah, we should probably get you on antidepressants, but I don't want to go down that route. I don't. I have numerous friends on antidepressants, and yeah, like a lot of them said that, yeah, it's depending on the ones you get put on and the dosage you get put on, you will slowly but surely just sort of disconnect from who you are, and you won't be you anymore, and you won't be able to orgasm. So yeah, there's that. So you won't feel you won't feel miserable and horrible and shitty about things anymore, but you'll still not be able to feel good about things, and that's one of the main issues with depression, is not being able to feel enjoyment or happiness for things, right? But they'll give you some pills that just stop you feeling quite as bad, but they don't help you feel good about things. In fact, they make it more difficult on top to feel good about things, which is a very scary prospect, in my opinion. So I want to buy some more. I'm going to buy some food because we got this key. I'm hoping when we go to build a door here, courtyard, secret passage leads to a door, color of your choice. So secret passage, let me check, because there's Halls of the Holly, Green Thumb, the key to the bedroom, Gold Sink, and Red Rover. So if we've got a key for a garden, I'm going to go Green Thumb and see where this leads us, because Green Thumb sounds like a garden. Cloister, aquarium, or courtyard. So the cloister and the courtyard could have locked doors. That requires 3 fucking gems there, so I can't do that. Special cost bypassed. I might do that. Fish. So the shovel's massive because it also allows us to dig. Oh, 6 more steps. Lovely stuff. Yeah. New glasses with a light like that bright. Not the math. I'm so dog shit. I would message my boyfriend to solve it and wait 10 minutes for him to reply. When I have severe risk. I'm not a psychiatrist, but I diagnose you with being British. I think in my experience it hasn't been that way. I'm on meds for anxiety, depression, insomnia. Took time to find what actually worked with doses, but the process not sure why they were trying to scare you like that. Well, this is the thing. They were talking about what their experience, and like I know that maybe it affects different people differently. But the antidepressants they were on, they were like, if they prescribe you these ones, like yeah, be warned. And I was like, oh shit, okay. Because yeah, like you say, there's obviously a bit of a journey with I don't really need a commissary right now, but the steps will be good. The journey with, like, you know, figuring out the balance of how many to take of each one is obviously sort of, you know, part and parcel of it. But yeah, bless her, she was, you know, pretty abusive parents, and yeah, things didn't get much better throughout her adolescence. You know, a lot of the places she stayed at, she wasn't safe, and yeah, she became quite just sort of disenfranchised with everything. An incredible poet, incredible poet. Pretty good at photography, but prefers poetry, I must admit. But yeah, she said that they gave her these antidepressants. She's like, yeah, no, I took them, and you know, I can't write poetry anymore like I used to. But I don't feel like, you know, taking the nearest piece of string or rope, wrapping it around my neck anymore. I don't itch on my wrists anymore, and I also don't like hate everything as much. And I was like, but can't orgasm. And I was like, that's fucking rough. And they're like, yeah, neither of us are religious. We're not out and out atheists, but she was like, yeah, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. She shook the little bottle of pills. She's funny, but you know, unfortunately, depressed people can sometimes be funny because of the depression. But yeah. Different for each person, so maybe too much information, I don't know, but for me, it just makes me last longer, which, face it, ain't a bad thing. Side effect, there's a chance of occurring, so it may not do anything. I see. Bit of an RNG. Bit of RNG there. Very real side effect I have, but for me, my drive is way down. Yeah. Losing yourself thing may actually be the case of being used to depression. Yeah, this is it, is that apparently your depression can take on its own personality, and you begin to define yourself through your depression, and therefore you define yourself as a depressed person, and therefore when you start to think about not being depressed, you have to... But I've already done that meditation. You know, when I gave up drinking, I had to give up, you know, and that kind of thinking, and change to be someone different. And like I say, you know, the fact that I gave all that stuff up and felt like, oh shit, you know, I've just turned my back on most of what I was and who I was, my personality wise. Loads of my friends aren't really interested anymore, but you know, at this age, I'm probably not going to make any more friends. But then I started streaming and you guys came along, and I've, you know, been very fortunate to make a bunch of new friends through streaming. So yeah, you never know, chat. You never know. Oh, why are you rotating them like that? For fuck's sake, man. Wasting doors. Fucking wasting doors, man. RNG, wasting these fucking doors. That's locked. Boiler room. Oh, gem. Oh, I don't want to lose this garden key, dudes. I don't want to lose this garden key. Right, have we got a utility closet anywhere? Heck. We got a utility closet. No, I don't think we can, so we can't turn the power back on, can we? Oh no, we do. We do. So I can do this. Let that happen. So, down to the right, down through the billiard room. Okay. I think that's why I always made sure of me and the depression and the anxiety, so I could differentiate what thoughts are mine and what... Yeah, this is the thing. And obviously it's not something I've sort of had a lot of experience with, because I've sort of experienced this sort of depression as a result of other factors. I'm usually quite lucky in the sense that I don't tend to get that depressed about things, which is a very good fortune. You know, I'm not trying to brag or anything. I know it's not in control. Yeah, through the pantry. But yeah, I know that, you know, this has been around for a while now. It's not going away. In fact, it seems to be getting worse. Every time I see something, my immediate sort of snap judgment is like, oh, that's a load of horse shit. That's a load of bullshit. That's a load of shit. That's crap. This is boring. And it's just like, no, come on, man. Fucking stop ignoring all the beauty of the world around you. There's so much beauty and so many beautiful people out there. And some of them are kind enough to come and hang out on your stream, even when you're being a miserable cunt. So be fucking thankful, you know. And like I say, the logical part of my brain can override the depressed part. But unfortunately, for this time, normally that would be enough to get rid of it, but this time it's not. So I've got 36 steps. This time it's not enough to get rid of the depression. It keeps coming back, and I keep finding, and I'm fucking doom scrolling on social media so much more, and I need to fucking nip that in the bud, because that isn't helping. Obviously, I'm depressed about other stuff, but fucking social media really isn't helping. And arguably, I'm only on social media because of streaming. And I'm only on social media because of streaming, because discoverability and reach is so fucking shit on the platform alone. So it's not cope. I don't want to be on social media, but the only way to get your fucking name out there in any way, shape or form is to be on social media, unfortunately. It's just a sad fact of the internet. Oh, that's locked. Wine cellar. It's a dead end. A library. That will give us 3 gems. But that door's locked. So commissary would need we need a gem to build the commissary, and that would go that way, and then we could buy items if we get some coins. But unfortunately, I've had to walk through that fucking chapel a bunch of times, which is kind of annoying. But can I build a commissary and then build a room that goes down and connect to the dining room to unlock that door? Dining room door not locked. That's a good question. That's a good question. Oh, I have to go through the fucking yeah. Let me see if I can connect to it through here. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Yeah, okay, we're cooked. We're cooked. But yeah, the secret garden key. I'm really annoyed that I can't fucking take that with me. I'm really fucking annoyed. Really fucking annoyed. Feel your numbers are down everywhere when I'm having a bad day. When I think about, do I even bother? I just remind myself it's for the love of the games and my friend. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, nothing's going to stop me streaming. The bottom line is, like, I love streaming. I really love streaming. I'm really struggling to love Twitch right now. I'm really struggling to love Twitch. I love streaming, but Twitch is doing my fucking skull in. It's just choice after choice after choice. And, you know, just every day, like I said, I'm on social media, so I catch the fucking worst of it. And it's just every day I just see people that don't represent the brand of streaming very well and create sort of a bad brand for streaming. Just infinitely being pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. And that means that on the outside looking in, when someone looks up, you know, what is streaming, who are streamers, they see something that I don't really think is a good representation of what live streaming is. They see a demographic of streamers that are social media influencers that are just trying to monetize an audience of young people. And yeah, the things they say and do to maintain that kind of audience, and the way they kind of exploit and farm revenue from their audiences, it's not a very nice look. And I think that when you have a platform with so many incredibly amazing and talented creators, it just seems really, really sort of short-sighted to be pushing that stuff when you've got really interesting creative people doing really interesting creative stuff that would basically, you know, amplify the diversity of the platform. Because there was a massive push for the diversity of the platform a while ago that seems to have just vanished. And that's a shame, because I think diversity is one of the most important things when you're trying to run a platform on the internet, is making sure everybody knows there's a space for them, you know, because YouTube is so massive. There's all sorts of channels and communities around them for all sorts of niches and social demographics. And I think that Twitch is losing that, because it's sort of, you know, inadvertently, it's sort of, you know, inadvertently niching down to like just people that do challenge runs, which is what, like I say, is one of the really interesting creative things people do. Just chatting streamers that are kind of like just personalities. They're just social media influencers that go live. And yeah, you've got all this other stuff that nobody ever hears about, you know, all these arts and crafts streams, all these artists, all these model makers, painters, sculptors, you know, people doing woodwork, all kinds of people that go live doing all kinds of interesting stuff, but you just never see it being pushed at all. All you see is the social media influencers that are, you know, just in the just chatting section. And not all of them are bad. You know, not every just chatting streamer is bad. There's definitely some good ones out there, but there's a fucking lot of really toxic ones. And for some reason, they seem to catch almost all of the fucking, all of the marketing and all of the fucking what's the word? I can't think of the fucking word. But yeah, they're just the thing that everybody sees all the fucking time, and it creates a negative. It creates a very negative kind of brand for streaming as a whole, which fucking sucks. Because yeah, not everybody is a toxic little divisive gobshite who just fucking says whatever they need to say to get clicks and to farm engagement through rage baiting and being divisive and everything. Because yeah, that's what people do on social media, right? And that's why I refer to them as social media influencers that go live. They're not streamers, you know. They're just trying to monetize an audience. Got to lurk now, brother. You're one of the OG with a great space, so just keep keeping on. I appreciate you, James. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I'll see you next time. Have a lovely rest of your day. You try using that key on the locked door, though, because it was an option. Oh, shit, that's a point, actually. Does not fit. Okay. Well, shit. I mean, that door might be progression, so I'll try it on another door that's locked. If I can get to a door that's locked. Which, oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. So, 1. So, 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm not going to be able to do it. Not going to be able to do it. So 1, 2, and I get 2 steps there. Then I use them up, don't I? Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, now I'm screwed. Now I am screwed. Yeah, I'm screwed. Okay, so yeah, I only got 3 steps, and yeah, fuck, I'm gonna lose that fucking secret garden key. That's really fucking annoying. That's really fucking annoying. Wasn't able to build a cloakroom. Damn. We got some stuff done. We got some stuff done. But yes, one of the other things through meditation, I was thinking to myself, am I really this depressed, or do I just live in a very depressing era of this country? Because it's difficult to write it off. I think right now the UK is a very, very depressing place to live. Even though it should on paper be like one of the best places in the world to exist, it is very, very fucking depressing living in the UK right now. Some days you just fucking burn, don't you? It's just because we got a new item that I could have unlocked something, and I feel like I've wasted it now because I didn't utilize it. But oh well, you know, it's a roguelike. You win some, you lose some, easy come, easy go. It be what it be. It does take a step. Even if I leave as it's counting, it still takes a step. But yeah, it's just how it goes, I suppose. But yes, this is the thing. Like, am I genuinely depressed, or do I just live in a very depressing era to be British? Rooms in the house would like to have dig spots, two special items. We can't guarantee we're going to get a cellar, a shovel. Shrine, make an offering, receive a blessing. I think we looked at that and it wasn't great. So what are the special items we get? See another, I imagine we'll see. I imagine that won't be the last we see of that. In fact, I think maybe if I get the billiard room again, I might get that key again. Seeing as I've solved the puzzle a few times now. Well, shit. Ella pointed that out to me. All the people of colour have been booted from Big Brother by public vote, but white people have stayed. The only two women now are white blonde. Since getting I've started noticing more and more racism, but this year, because of reform, I've noticed racism being way more blatant. Yeah, it's fucked. And, like, you know, the fact that the fucking Reform Party is gaining traction is fucking terrifying. It's fucking terrifying. Because, like, the bottom line is, no matter how charismatic and, you know, how many, you know, no matter how many people they lead down the garden path, they don't have any fucking actual policies that are going to make the country better. They're just going to impart a bunch of racist policy that's going to make loads and loads of people worse off, and the country will then not... They haven't got any other policies. All they're going to do is just go after all of the things they blame, immigration and, you know, the benefit system and everything else. And when that doesn't fix the problem, they'll get voted out, but the next government won't just fucking reinstate those services. They'll just say, oh, we can't because of blah, 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 blah. We can't now. Once you lose, like, a public service, it doesn't usually come back, you know, very often. Sarah Vane, welcome in. Rise of fascism around the world is a late stage capital. Yeah, it's happening all over the world. And initially there was this concept that there was a rise in racism because we were seeing it on the internet more, but it wasn't that there was a rise in racism. It's just that everybody has a smartphone and they can film everything now. So, it's always been happening. It just wasn't getting the coverage because the news don't care. So tired of everybody blaming. Yeah, well, this is it. You know, you've got people that were born in hospitals with doctors and nurses that were immigrants to the country. And they're fucking living in a house that was built by immigrants, you know, eating food and, you know, drinking alcohol and wearing clothes that were made by immigrants, and, you know, using services that are primarily resourced by immigrants. And they're saying that immigrants are the problem. It's like, what are you fucking talking about? You rely on them every day, you know. Every day you interact with services that are supported by or established under immigration. So, yeah, we don't have enough babies on our own, so we need immigrants, you know, to come and work here to fill all the jobs that we have in this country. So immigration is a fundamental part of how our country works, and how it's always worked, you know. It's always been this way. Yeah, the part. Oh no. Aden. Yeah, Aden would do. Yeah. Aden would do that, and it would create another link back to the main hall. It would give us a gem. We'll do that. But no, immigration has been a fundamental component in the success and growth of the UK, and immigration and assistance from other nations was imperative in our success in the world wars. So many people that fought for Britain were from other parts of the world. So I refused to allow this fucking racist rhetoric that immigration is a problem when it's been a fundamental factor of this country's success. It hasn't suddenly stopped being an important part of our society. If anything, it's more important than ever. Our service industries, all sorts of jobs are facilitated by immigrant workers, you know. Much in the same way that a lot of American people voted for Trump, and then Trump fucking started deporting a bunch of Mexicans, and then the building sites and farms suddenly couldn't find any workers. And they were like, oh, I didn't vote for this. Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah, you fucking did. when you didn't read the fine print, when you didn't listen to others. Yes, you fucking did. You voted for this. I'm sorry, but if your farm goes out of business, that's on you. You, somebody who fucking hired people from Mexico to work on your farm because they were cheaper, voted a president in who then fucking kicked them all out of the country. I'm sorry. No sympathy. No sympathy. You deserve all of the hardship you're going to get because of the fucking shitty choice you made. A bit of both, to be honest. The UK is on fire and personal stuff never helps. Yeah. Recently as well, because especially because of Trump, people think it's okay to be blatantly racist. Well, yeah, this is it. And, you know, the UK has also kind of, you know, allowed it to happen a little bit, which is why you've got to have these conversations. You know, people are like, oh, come on, man, don't give it all that. You know, it's not actually race. It is, all right? So why do you even care? It doesn't even affect you. I'm like, no, but it affects my friends, all right? It affects my friends. And actually, one of the key components that allows it to perpetuate is when everybody just fucking ignores it because it doesn't affect them. It affects my friends, and I like my friends. I've got friends from all over the world. And yeah, when they come to England and they get fucking racially abused, verbally or otherwise, I feel this fucking hollow and profound shame. This really cold, hollow, profound shame of the country I live in. And there aren't many things that will make me kick off at somebody in the street. I don't argue in public. I don't want to lower myself to that level. All right, I'm a fucking adult. I talk things through, but I have so little patience for it. You know, when they fucking make a comment, I'm like, who the fuck are you? The fuck do you do for a living? What's your job? What's your trade? How do you fucking support this country? Oh, you don't. Oh, big surprise. I tell you what, mate, if you don't fucking earn a paycheck and you don't pay tax, you don't get a say. You don't get to fucking make comments about how the country's run or how things work if you ain't fucking working. Simple as that. I'm sorry, but if you don't fucking pay your tax, if you ain't fucking paying for the government, you're not allowed to be upset with how they fucking run things. I'm sorry. You know. Blue box is true. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. Okay, so the gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. The blue box is true. This is a good one. This is a good one. Someone used to be friends with posted on his Insta story some clip of someone saying how Farage wants to make British ICE and how that will result in non-white British people being kicked out. And then stitched into onto it as a video of a guy saying good, followed by multiple images of Templars. Honestly, to say, disappointed in the guy. If shit gets worse, me and Adam might consider moving to Ireland when I get a citizenship. I think the racism in Ireland is worse. I think racism in Ireland is pretty bad. I've seen a lot of fucking clips from Ireland of like people being abused. And they're yeah, it's the racists posting the videos. It's not people like trying to sort of incite that there's racism. It's racist like, what are you doing in my country? But they're speaking in an Irish accent. And I noticed a few landmarks. I was like, that's actually in Ireland. So I think the racism in Ireland is actually worse. Because yeah, there's a lot of sort of closed off communities that, you know, I mean, there's cities as well, but there's quite a lot of, you know. You know, I don't know. I'm not from there, so I can't say. But I've seen a lot of videos from like the sort of far right white power kind of cunts, and they're like verbally abusing and dealing with the problem. They're just fucking kicking the shit out of somebody who's got brown skin. It's like, fuck's sake, man. Not what you want to see at all. Wants to take away indefinite leave to remain, even if it's been instated for years. So if he got plans to deport my ass, even though I'm here legally, go figure. Man is a walking, talking contradiction, but I saw a person now, Trump is running circles around the Democrats because he realised the fucking Epstein files, and I'm sat there like, he was literally saying they don't exist. Yeah, it's just, honestly, man, Trump is proof that American politics has been a popularity contest for such a long time. And, you know, when you look at like British politicians, yeah, they're dull as ditch water, but some of them have fucking solved some pretty difficult socioeconomic problems. Not for a while. They've just lined their pockets along with all the rich friends they've got. But occasionally a politician comes along and fucking just completely straightens out an entire part of society. You know, okay, at least we got that working. At least that's working well. But, you know, we haven't had that for such a long time. the government has been just trying to fucking sell off everything. And it's fucking wild because it's not a new concept, right? People strip mine companies all the time, right? Companies not doing very well, but it has assets that are worth a certain amount. It has contracts that are worth a certain amount. Somebody buys it when it's cheap, and then they fucking strip mine and sell off everything of any value. All the contracts, all the suppliers, all the equipment, all the land, all the fucking vehicles. They sell everything off, and they end up with more money liquidating the company than they do trying to resurrect it, right? But all the people that work for that company are now out of a job. So it's not a good way of doing things. But the government seems to be doing that. They're strip mining the government's framework and hierarchy and infrastructure for all the public services that we rely on, that we pay for with tax. But again, it's the same fucking problem every fucking year. There's always a deficit, and that deficit almost always aligns with how much tax wasn't paid by billionaires because of various schemes that the government allows to happen. It's a fucking scam. Anyway, the gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. So B, there's a B there. And there's a B in there. So, because that could apply to both of these, that must be a lie. That must be a lie. The blue box is true. It can't be true. So that's a lie. So this is the odd one out. So this one contains the letter U because of that. Motherfucker! I wish it told you which one it was. But yeah. If they try and take out her and her family, I'm literally going to fight the cunts. Churchill said we will fight them on the beaches, so I will fight them racist, fascist cunts. Oh, mate, yeah, if they started knocking on doors in my area, I'd fucking kick off at them because they can't deport me. I've got a passport. I was born here. I'm fucking, I'm as English as it gets. I've got heritage from all over the world, obviously, like everyone does. This is the other thing. So I'm white British. Oh, yeah, have you done a fucking ancestry test? Have you done a DNA? Show me a DNA test. Do a DNA test. Do a DNA test. Prove to me that you're 100% English. Exactly. Fucking pipe down. Pipe the fuck down. You ain't exactly 100% English either. None of us are. We are a country of immigrants. Get over it. Get over it. Even if you're white, you still have heritage with fucking Vikings or whatever. Because they were nomadic. So yeah, it's a fucking, it's a complete fucking farce. Anyway, we do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some tips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret, once we're over on the BRB screen, there's no alerts over there. It's safe to follow. It's anonymous over there. We still appreciate them, but we don't call them out on the BRB screen. But yes, I'll be right back. That may have overlapped a little bit, I do apologise. Right, run, and there. Oh no, I've got a health! I can't make that jump because I've got no health, excuse me. Where the fuck are my souls? Oh, really, game? Really? Really? But yeah, I thought of a terrible French joke the other day. I thought of a really terrible French joke. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
What's 70 in French?
70.
How about you 70 nuts? I'm going to go to hell for that one. Right. Stealth. Thing is, that battery will disappear because it's purple, so the battery needs to go in there. Do we take the teleporter to the battery? Hang on, because if we put that there, dudes, this game is so fucking cool. This game is so fucking cool, dudes. It's so clever. You know what I just realised? Normally when we fall asleep, Lou's flying around us. But because we found out they're not, No!
Why are you crying?
Yes, and also Sophie's hit the requirements to apply for partner as well. Like Melania, PhD submission and partner application in 1 month. All in 1 month. Like amazing work, Sophie. So proud of you. Like well done. Oh no, you got it! Oh my god, first try, GG's. Oh my god, Sophie. Amazing. Look at all the purple ticks in chat right now. Oh my god. Oh my lord. It's Arkham Knight, chat. It's Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight. The game is over here, but look. Look at this little boy. Look at him. Look at that little boy. Guess who's here? Guess who's here? We have Assistant Director Artorius to say hello. I'll be right there with you. They didn't remember how us Irish treated the American and the English. James Connolly even said, "Let no Irishman throw a stone at a foreigner. He may hit his own clansman because of our experiences." Exactly, yeah. Never get over them making Jeremy Corbyn a martyr. I generally believe it would have made big changes for the better. Corbyn, if they got in, they would have made so many changes that would have made things better, but then they immediately would have been fucking ousted somehow, because that's how the government works, unfortunately. Parents were born here, they don't care, fascists never do, so instead I'll fight the cunts if needs be. English aren't even native, exactly, this is it. This is it. We got the baby, the baba. We got the baba. Oh, let's keep it like a baby. Go on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, he likes a head scratch. Oh, he likes a head scratch. Your fucking cat hair. Your fur goes everywhere, man. But yes, I did take delivery of a new item today, which I'm very excited to play with. But at the moment, I still have to use the old one because it said, "You want to transfer your data from your old phone to your new phone? We can do that wirelessly." I was like, "Yeah, fucking go for it." And it's like, "It's going to take 2 days." I was like, "Fucking, why the fuck would you even suggest that? Why would you even fucking suggest that I do that? It's going to take 2 days." I was like, "Nah, do you know what? Nah, I'm all right. I'll just fucking..." And then the thing is, I fucking went to the App Store and downloaded all the fucking apps that I had anyway, like all the apps that I still use, scrolled through the list and downloaded all the ones that I actually use. And I was like, well, that only took like fucking 9 minutes. So I don't know what the fuck it was doing. It's probably all the fucking photographs and... Excuse me. It's probably all the photographs and my Spotify needs to be synced and everything. So there's still some stuff that I'm going to need to do. But yeah. I was like, fucking 2 days. And it went down to fucking 1 day and 7 hours. I was like, oh, wow. What a fucking improvement. But yeah. Even dial-up internet was faster. Yeah, exactly. You're right there, bub. I'm a stretchy boy. We need to get a camera for over here because I used to have one set up, but he stopped hanging out here. Oh, secret passage. Oh, we haven't got a gem for it. Okay. Give me another fucking key. But yeah, so many people that live here that are white British, their ancestry goes all over the place. You know, and there's two sides of it. There's those that pretend that isn't the truth, and then there's that one person that finds out they're 1% Jamaican, and they immediately go and get fucking cornrows and start fucking listening to reggae all the time. There's two kinds of people. So from here, we've got some doors on the foundation we could try. Oh my god. But yes, new phone. Gonna have to copy across some stuff, and then my old phone, I need to batch up all of my photos into 22 gigabyte chunks. I can burn those onto Blu-rays to back them up, and then I can format and erase my old phone and do the full fucking erase everything, remove the lock that means you can't sell it, and then I'll try and sell it to somebody. I never got that. Like, don't get me wrong, I have a do-rag and I'm white as fuck, but I only wear it if I'm sleeping after having my hair braided, like Ragnar Lothbrok has, and that's just to keep my hair neat. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a reason those things exist. We've got a bunch of good items already, haven't we? There's a reason why the things exist, and it's if you need to use them for their intended purpose, you know, fine. But yeah, it's when somebody finds out they're like 2% Caribbean, and then suddenly they make it their entire personality. It's like, oh, dude, come on. Right, so there is a safe in the boudoir, but we haven't learned about the safe code for the boudoir safe. Silk caps. Yeah, exactly. If you're going to try, if you don't want to get your hair completely sort of disheveled overnight, then yeah, definitely the way to go. Yeah, we need a gem, don't we? So. But I have a day in the office on the 25th, and my old phone that I was using before, the battery is so fucked. So I was like, shit, if I go to the office, I'm not going to be able, my phone's going to die halfway through the day. So the train journey home, I'm not going to have any music, and I won't be able to text anyone. So yeah, I mean, I've got a battery pack, but I can't be asked with fucking plugging it in. But yeah, luckily this new one's arrived. So as long as I transfer everything over, I may still need to carry both of them with me for a little while, because I got a new SIM card, but obviously it hasn't transferred over because everything's still going to my old phone. But my old phone SIM card is the same size, so I think I could just put my old SIM card in the new phone. But I want to make sure, because I don't want to put the I don't want to put the old SIM card in the new phone and then not have the new SIM card, and then they change it over when I'm sort of out and about. I don't want that. That would be fucking shit. 1-3 and it's so asked I can't be asked to switch. Yeah, like I've had the phone for fucking, I don't know, the 12 Pro Max, so it's not like an 11 or anything, but it's still pretty old. But yeah, the battery is just fucking cooked. I'm a darebird, a daring and brave bird, diving so deep bird, a ride on the wave bird. There is not a dare I would not do, there is not a depth I would not dive to. However, my friends are not very open to the idea that I like the skies less than the ocean. A bird in the sky, not in the sea, that's what they say when looking at me. You are a seabird, not a swim bird. You are a friend bird, fly in the wind bird. You shouldn't always listen to... and shouldn't you always listen to friends? For they know me best, so they pretend. So I dare not to dive, I dare not to swim, I dare not to set foot in the ocean again. And I dare not to smile, I dare not to laugh, for they will do it for me on my behalf. And I dare not to dream, I dare not dream, I dare not speak, for maybe my friends won't like the real me. And I will say my goodbye to my dreams in the sea, wonder why daring feels like defeat. Damn, dude. That's actually fucking kind of heartbreaking that somebody wanted to go against the grain and do what they wanted to do, what they felt comfortable doing, and their friends kind of guilt tripped them into, or peer pressured them into not doing it. Damn. But yeah, dare. Who's taken this out? Detective Bon Margol, Anne Babbage, Mrs. Peterson, Simon, who's obviously quite young, Mrs. Peterson. Oh, Mrs. Peterson checked it out twice. And Sinclair. So the word dare is sort of bold. So I think there may be something to do with the word dare in a puzzle later on. 2 days, even dial-up internet was faster. Don't get me wrong, I have a do-rag. It's such a sad children's... But yeah, it is pretty sad, right? But I think it's trying to tell us something about... 3 gems? Yeah, we need some gems, don't we? Yeah. I think it's trying to tell us something about somebody that was sort of, you know, being peer pressured into being who they're supposed to be. Which I think a bunch of us can resonate with. They tried to peer pressure me into being normal. It didn't work though. Mood. That fucking meme. Why can't you just be normal? And it cuts to that kid fucking screaming in the back seat. So a spare room. We need a gem, and security would be quite useful. So, but that would be our last. No, we can't. We're gonna have to use a spare room because otherwise, yeah. Can be a good thing. You can peer pressure people into not being racist. Yes, I think that. I mean, I think peer pressure is unfortunately usually to do with, you know, being negative. But obviously, when it's positive, it's just being supportive, like friends being supportive. So, I think peer pressure is kind of reserved for. But when it's negative, I think otherwise it's just friends being supportive. Otherwise. Yeah. It's sort of like, is there like a positive version of peer pressure? Like, yeah, just being a supportive friend. Yeah. Right. So we got a battery pack, hammer, shovel, metal detector. So can we do? Oh, metal detector and a shovel. Detect a shovel. We get Inspector Gadget. We've got to detect a shovel. We are the weirdos, mister. One of my favorite. Yeah, we are there's a bunch of weirdos out here. We are the weirdos, mister. Right, so we didn't build a security room. We didn't build a utility. Yeah, I think we're cooked. I'm afraid. Can we build anything else? Build a power hammer, I suppose. Feel like nobody knows that film. Yeah, no, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. So, yeah, we got no doors. We got no doors. We found everything. We got the gems. We didn't build a commissary, so we can't buy anything. Storeroom is not actually for storing things, unfortunately. Detector shovel, power hammer. Yeah. So unless any of these rooms have got anywhere for us to dig, which I don't think they do, I think we're cooked. power hammer. Oh, where can I use the power hammer to smash something? Hmm. Where would I use a power hammer? Where can I use a power hammer? Girl failure is usually used in a positive way, despite not sounding as such. A girl failure? I don't think I've heard that one. Yeah, isn't there a fucking... Oh, it's up here, sorry. I was like, I swear there's a fucking set of stairs here, but it's here. Excuse me. Aha. Scripson Rudford Mining Co. patent for high pressure condenser. High pressure condenser, steam line to the boiler. Okay. Foreman's log 289. Stargate. Date 15th of the 5th, 1917. Excavation progress is going smoothly and crew spirits are higher than they have been in weeks. I believe this increase in morale is in no small part due to the installation of the boiler, which has honestly been a godsend. We now have steam power and no longer have to rely on raw muscle to scrape and heave at the clay like dogs. New steam power hoists and winches are fully operational, and I've been able to unearth over 5 times as much sediment per shift than I've been previously excavating. So the boiler is doing the fucking business, and I hope we can get the boiler going and pump some power to the house, because there was in the laboratory it said we need some extra power from the boiler room. Oh. Move it over here, bridge the gap. Oh, excuse me. Backseating and touch to the forever. And yeah, like stuff like that where it's like, oh, you've got the item, you just hasn't made it clear where you need to use it. Because I have been there before and I have sort of walked up to that. Oh, but game, how am I supposed to? Oh, game. Oh, wow. Puzzle design. Wow. Okay, so I got to fucking do this. Then do this. Then this, then this, then this. And then... No, and then... and then... No, and then... So is that dude, where's my car, isn't it? Oh, and then Crazy Grey Goose, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? What were you playing today? What was on the old agenda? Welcome in. And Raiders, how's it going? Nice to meet you. Hope you're all well. Oh, what's this? North lever, east lever, oh, that's how we open up the antechamber. We need a lever. Okay, I see. Joe and Tay, let's play. Welcome in. The Chili V rises. Welcome in. Crazy Goose, welcome in. Goose Gang has arrived. Welcome in. How was stream? Doing 100 baby challenge in The Sims 4. Got to 29 babies today. Having 100 babies in The Sims. I love that that's a challenge. I love that that's a challenge. How's BluePrince? Really interesting. Really interesting. Very, very chilled out. Very kind of, you know, you have to dig around and put two and two together. Very interesting. Very interesting so far. Is it okay if we do a shout out for you with a clip, or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way, whichever one you prefer. It's totally up to you. But yes, the sim must be quite sore. It must be quite sore. Sandy Heights, 5 p.m. 100 bells, Sandy Heights. Let's have a look. I need to make a note. Calling card. 100 bells. And then note. Sandy Heights, 5 p.m. Make a note of that. Ah, look, it tells you where they are. Okay, cool. So I need to write these down as well. Excuse me. I need to write these down as well. So, lever, north, lever, multiple gens. So thankfully, are not the same parent each time. Oh, okay. So it's different parents. That's always nice. So controls, raid clip, non-raiders. Please feel free to say hello to this lovely individual up here who just raided us. This is embarrassing. I bet I was feeling really bad with the lady saying 100 small mortals. Yeah, 100 babies is fucking wild. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, do your post-stream routine, please feel free. I know how it be. But it's lovely to see you. I hope you're well. Best of luck with the rest of the challenge whenever you get back to it. East lever is Great Hall. South is Greenhouse. And west lever is Secret Garden. So yes, I apologise for those of you that are not familiar with the game. We are taking notes because yes, you have to take notes. There's so much to remember in this game. You have to take notes. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. It's lovely to see you. For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently on my first playthrough of BluePrince, which is a roguelike puzzle mystery game. Really up my alley. I love puzzle games, I love story games, and I love all sorts of stuff, really. But welcome in. Thank you for staying in with the raid. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Raids are very, very important at the moment for a number of reasons. So thank you for choosing to raid me, Crazy Gregos. And thank you for everyone that stayed in with the raid, like I say. I appreciate you guys as well. So is there anything over there that would warrant us putting that back here? Because if we can get up here. Okay, I see. I see. This is going to lead us to the foundation, isn't it? Right, so we've got these here. They can move like that. Okay, so we need to bring this back here. Had a notebook of paper. Yeah, so many people have said they had like an entire journal of like notes, which is cool. Like any good puzzle game should leave you with like a fucking notepad full of incoherent scribbles that don't make any sense unless you've played the game. And one of my favorites is when someone's playing Tunic and I'm like, show me your notebook. I'm like, yeah, that's a Tunic notebook right there. That's fucking Tunic right there. And then I need to move this one back, don't I? But yeah, if you haven't got a bunch of like perspective correct scribbles in a notebook, you didn't play Tunic the right way. Hate to raid and one, but I have some errands to run. Glad to bring the peeps over and enjoy the rest of your stream. Of course, Crazy Gregos, you've just done a whole stream. Like I say, if you need to do any bits and pieces after stream, completely understand. I know how it be. Please feel free. It was lovely to see you, and hopefully we see you again soon. But yes, don't panic. Don't worry at all. It's more than all right. Right, now. Yes, thank you for the raid. See you next time. And yes, have a lovely rest of your week. As I was mentioning, fucking rough out here at the moment, so the raids are so important. Oh, fucking secret door, chat. Where does it go? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. The plot thickens. We've got to drain. There's a boat over there, but we've got to drain this. There's a cavern. Okay. Okay, chat. The plot thickens. That's forever open now. So you can come back whenever you, whenever. So the yes, because we broke the thing. Yeah, so we can come back here anytime. So what I've got to do is figure out what all this means. Oh, okay, obviously not. Oh, I see. I see. What's this? Oh, I see. I see. So I need to figure out a way to get to this one. And then lift it up. Ah, okay. 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 Oh, Mechanarium. Mechanarium has one door for each cog room in your house. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add the Mechanarium to your drafting pool? Yeah. Oh, underground map. That's pretty fucking useful. Right. Okay, so we can refer to a map. Oh, we can't take it with us. Okay. Well, you say that, game. You say that we're not allowed to take it with us. But I hate to break it to you, but... I hate to break it to you. But... I can do whatever the fuck I want, mate. I don't give a fuck. We'll dump this on the desktop. Underground map. BluePrince. So you may as well just let me fucking take the map. Because... hate to break it to you, game. Yeah, sorry, but... this ain't my first rodeo. Onion of a game, I still don't think I found... Yeah, for sure. It definitely is. It definitely is. Because I imagine I can drop off... Oh, no, I can't. Okay. What if... What if... Ah, okay, so you can't. Okay, I was like, so can you drop to a lower level? So as to... access something that we can't see underneath us. Yeah, you can go that down there. So... See, that's what confuses me, is that you can activate this switch, but you can't do anything with that. It's strange. So, we can now come down here if we've drained anything. Nothing here. But I imagine at some point we'll be able to go down there. Cool. So, we have this. Now, I suspect that this door here is the one with that lift. So, can I use a key from this side? No. So, now we know where this goes, because we've seen this door on the other side of this door. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, so yeah, we've uncovered a fair bit there. New day, yes. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for you. And I'm feeling good. Bow, 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 bow. Dudes, I fucking came across an Instagram profile, and this guy said that no one knows by Queens of the Stone Age. Oh. What? It's so good, and it's not like 5 seconds of it's good. The whole song. We won't listen to the whole song, but it's so good, right? Do to me, no one knows. But yeah, fucking unreal. No One Knows by Queens of the Stone Age works as like a 60s soul song. But one thing I will say is a good song, it just works. A good song, a good chord progression, good lyrics, good rhythm, it works. You know, you can kind of convert it to all sorts of things. And that's one test you can do. If you're writing a song and you can do it Lounge Lizard, you can do it rock, you can do it soul, you can do it disco. If the chord progression is good, if the vocals are good, if the lyrics are good, if it's a good song, you'll be able to sort of do all sorts of stuff with it. And that's how you know you've got a good song. So yeah, if you're writing a song and it fucking slaps and you try it in a few different styles and it still slaps, yeah, you're onto a banger right there. That's your second song on the album. After a very interesting creative intro song. That's how you fucking kick it off after the intro track. Yes, thank you, Jenkins. That's massively helpful because we can come here in the future. Right, so productive day. Productive day. We've got some coins and some keys and some diamonds, which is a shame, but yeah. But yes, I think when you take a good song, it's got a good rhythm, got a good chord progression, yeah, you can kind of do almost anything with it. And bands do. That's why bands cover these songs, right? Because they work. Right, let's call it a day and see what we get next day. Tastes like gold. And this, these and those. But yeah, dudes, why did Josh have to go and kick that fucking photographer in the face? Why, dude? Why? Why would you do that? Why? Why did you do that? Such a fucking L move. And like the thing is, he tried and it didn't work, and he sort of like awkwardly shuffled to try and do it again. It's like, nah, dude. Like when you did it and it didn't work, I was like, that's kind of a dick move. But then you fucking awkwardly shuffled and tried to do it again. So not only did you fuck it up the first time, you awkwardly tried to do it again, which is just the least rock and roll thing. He kicked a fucking photographer in the face. It was such a fucking dick thing to do. Such a fucking dick thing to do. sort of like goes past and goes back to kick him. Such a fucking stupid thing to do. He's walking off and then just fucking, yeah. Fucking dick. Absolutely fucking dickhead thing to do. He also said a homophobic slur at someone who threw a shoe at him. Okay, yeah, I suppose obviously someone throwing a shoe is obviously a dick move, but yeah, there's no excuse for homophobia, so yeah. Yeah, what a fucking dick thing to do. I mean, I still listen to the music, but yeah. I have a fucking massive problem with that. I mean, Go With The Flow is up next. This song here, this was like I think it was 2006, no, 2004. The entire summer I listened to Go With The Flow like on repeat. It was just, it fucking took over. But yeah, it's such a fucking dick thing to do. So yeah, 1L. They've been pretty cool, but yeah, that's 1L. If they did use a homophobic slur when somebody threw a shoe at them, somebody shouldn't have thrown a shoe at them, but yeah, you know, you make yourself as bad as them when you use a slur. So there are 4 boxes in this room. That's a lie. There was only 1 box in the room. That's a lie. The gems are in the true box, so it's got to be this one. It's got to be this one. Caving in. Dude tried to pretend he didn't realize he kicked her, and then later he was called out by her. He admitted it, apologized, was like, my guy, Amir, sorry. Yeah, and like, I think he said, like, there was a lot of lights and I didn't see what was going on, and someone was like, well, what were you trying to kick? And you knew and the thing is, like, people were defending, obviously there's always people that defend people like that, right? So people were defending him, saying, oh, maybe they were being annoying using flash photography and blah, blah, and everyone was like, shut the fuck up, man. To get that close to the stage, you have to be a paid photographer. That woman was paid to be there, right? So yeah, dick move, fucking dick move. Unacceptable behavior. Yeah, she worked for. Yeah, she worked. Yeah, she was allowed to be there, right? She was, you know, she wasn't like running up to the stage and taking pictures, because if somebody rushes up to the stage and starts taking pictures they're going to sell prints of and make money, and they're not allowed to do it, then yeah, maybe there's a reason. But I mean, even then, it's still a bit of a fucking stretch. But yeah, no, she was supposed to be there, you know. So yeah, no excuse, fucking dickhead move. And I know you're on stage, you're performing, and you know whatever, but that should never cross your mind. But yeah, obviously the woman's camera was damaged, and also the camera fucking smacked her in the eyebrow, and obviously split her eyebrow open a little bit. So yeah, just not a good situation all round. Roxine no muere. Oh, I could have used the power hammer here as well, right? Oh, there's a lever. There's a lever thing here. Hang on. Why is that skipped to Little Sister? Are you on shuffle? No. This song. Janky Bricks power hammer. Ah, shit. And also a lever. A lever will go in here. Throw myself away. They're just photos after all. I'm hang around. Can't wash you off my skin. Little soldiers in a row. Hmm. Shows a south symbol. A south symbol. Oh. Oh, hang on. This has got all the words. Oh no, it hasn't. Shit. Okay, there's still some words missing. Why is there a flan? A fucking illustration of a flan as a picture. That's nice. Is there something for listening to the music? I wanna make it with you. That's the end of it. What's that progression? Does it only play twice? Okay. Okay, so it's it's there. Da 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 da. Okay. I wonder if that's relevant. Right, what do we got? That's probably a good shout because, yeah, we need to make sure we keep access to the foundation. Oh, that'll be another hallway that way. We could build a utility closet there, just in case we need one. Just in case we need a breaker box. Red square was southwards. Okay. So a bedroom would connect to the foundation quite nicely. Oh yeah, shit. So a den would give us a gem, which we need. And will give us a hallway. Will give us a key. You see now. Oh shit. Oh, we've never made a terrace before, have we? But that would dead end us. But we haven't picked up that many items. We've got the key card, but you know, I think this cycle's pretty dead. We could build a chapel and see if we could go any further, but also, yeah, I'm going to build a terrace. Do you know what? I'm going to build the terrace, see what's in here. Yeah. Worth it. Just gonna make sure I don't miss anything. Ah, we need a shovel. So yeah, the that door, that passageway we broke into the underground bit where we did the switches and the moving of the crates and everything, it shouldn't have looked like this, because we can get the power hammer and it doesn't mean we can break these down. So I saw that over there and I wouldn't have thought, because it looks exactly the same as this, which we can't break with the hammer. But it should have been different. It should have been, you know, like a concrete texture with a crack in it that's a bit more obvious. Then I would have said, okay, if we've got a hammer, we'll come back here. And it said, yeah, it's not powerful enough. I'm like, okay. And then when I get a power hammer, oh, this is more powerful than the normal hammer. Okay. Right, let me go down here and check if this opens now. Yeah, you have to sort of, you know, accidentally stumble into it, which is not, with this kind of game where it's very, very subtle with everything, it's not what you need. It needs to be a little bit more sort of clear with that, which is why I was okay with the back seating, because that would have taken me many cycles to experiment with. Because, oh yeah, the music room, we got one minor, one major, right? Where was it? Yeah, we get one major key. So did we get the major key? I don't think we did. Shit, hang on. Hang on. Because I want to see if I can get that door unlocked before we finish this cycle. Oh, the key card is the major. Ah, okay. Okay, so that means we've got nothing. We could go and check the key card, but that's it. We've got nothing else. Damn. So the greenhouse, because yeah, in our notes we know that the greenhouse has the south lever, as Stabby said. So the greenhouse has the south lever. So if we can get a lever and also build a greenhouse, we're good. Or a great hall, or an underground, or a secret garden. But there's if we get a lever, the underground has one. The secret garden we found the key for, but we didn't fucking open it, unfortunately. It was really fucking annoying. But it be what it be, and it is what it is. So that's it, I think. I don't think we can do anything else with this other than get back to the main entrance hall. The long way. Peanut butter jelly, the long way round. We can check. What have we got? We got the running shoes in there. I'll check the key card. Lose those when traveling longer distances. Yeah, whatever. We could lose those. We could lose those. Oh, I didn't even choose a fucking outer room. Right, so what that means is if I make a shed with 2 items and it gives us a lever, then we're quids in. What are you going to give me? Protects you from the negative effects of 3 red rooms. Drafted. Trading post. Items to trade. Rooms in your house would be more like, yeah, to get date. Okay, so yeah, trading post is the only thing that's going to actually sort of do anything for us. What can I trade the running shoes for? A metal detector. Yeah, go on in. Vault key. Ooh. A vault key. That's pretty interesting. We've got to get a yellow one, and then maybe this one needs to be in the middle. So that solves that. No. Oi, let's go. Allowance token. Your allowance has been impermanently raised by 2 coins. Let's go. We did a fucking puzzle, chat. Let's go. Look at the big brains on Brad. We need. That's what we need. We need that for the stream, don't we? We need that for the stream. That's what we need. No. Let me download the file. Download the. There we go. Okay, that's what we need. That's what we need. That's a fucking good one. And then he just. Sorry. No. Okay, I'm gonna get those two. I'm gonna download those two. Brain, I'm winning again. Right, so unfortunately, chat, we do have an ad break coming up, so just pop your guys over on the BRB screen. Let's go check this vault key before I forget. So we got the vault key. So we need to make the vault, and then we need to make a cloakroom. If we put the key in the put the vault key in the cloakroom, it's safe until we get both. So not matched, but I like the colours in the corners makes yeah, exactly, yeah. As soon as I clicked on one of those mountains and it lit up because there was a thing there, I was like, I get it. And thus far, a lot of the puzzles have been like that. They've been very fucking clever. Vault 370, okay. Yeah, cool. Right, so that's it. We're cooked. I think we're cooked. Got nothing to trade. Oh, we could see what the key card is to trade. We'll do that after the break. But yeah, so I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raff and some clips. Please feel free to take a break yourselves. You won't miss anything. I'm gonna take a break as well. But yes, I'll be right back. Look how furious he is. Brother is furious. Brother is fucking furious. He's fuming, mate. Oh, he's got quite a range on him though, so I need to be careful. Oh, fucking hell. That's it, fall off. Easy money. Easy money. We'll take it. We'll take it. Right. Cow? Cow? Oh. I thought it was dead. Oh, I still got to get the visceral. Come on. Oh. Woo. What are you saying? First go on the stream. Let's go. Woo. First go on the stream without a summon. Let's go. Loving it. Damn it. You know what I just realised? Normally when we fall asleep, Lou's flying around us. But because we found out, they're not. Dick! Fucking dickhead. You're staring straight into my soul. Sorcery. Okay, I do this dead. Yeah, I think I remember doing that one. That was where was that one? The fucking Scarlet Rot. Fuck's sake, chat. The fucking Scarlet Rot. I can be a floating head. I should have got a long sleeve one. But I can be a floating head. Don't fuck with me, game. Game. Game, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, game. It didn't want to let me do that. There's probably a proper solution. It didn't want to let me do that. Oh shit. Ball coming back. Can we sneak past the ball? Oh no, we cannot. Oh. Dedicate this monument to the memory of the souls lost in the calamity. Okay. Should put the cat cam so it's like you're wearing him as a hat. Move him out of there. Fuck him. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, let's go and trade in this key card and see what Guan. See what a key card is worth trading for. Welcome back. Welcome back. But I like the corners and the colours in the corners, and that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I was like, there's diamond symbols on this. There's mountain symbols on the outside. Right, what will you give me for a key card? A silver key. Knocking a door with a silver key will lead to a room with many doors. Damn. Trouble is, we can't build any more doors. Yeah, we can't, can we? Yeah, no. Okay. Lucky rabbit's foot. Yeah, why not? Greater chance of finding items. Okay. Car keys as well. Oh, no, I've done the car keys. Yeah, I've done the car keys thing, haven't I? Done the car keys thing. Good intel, though. I think those swaps are permanent, so it's nice to see all the different... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, the thing is, I may as well just swap everything and see what I get. Always trades for the car. Ah, so they're always the same. Okay, okay. I mean, I suppose we could look it up if we need to, right? But yeah, I think there's nowhere where we can spend any diamonds or coins. So I think we are cooked. So yeah. I wonder if there's an end game for the for the making a wish. Right, call it a day. Day 23. Oh, we didn't even get a commissary, so we couldn't even take advantage of the sales. Oh. Master Simon, good morning. It's come to my attention that you have been granted a daily allowance to use while on the estate. If it's convenient for you, I will leave the required sum here at the entrance hall each morning. If there's anything else you require, please do not hesitate to ask. Even though we have all been requested to remove ourselves from the premises during your stay, I can assure you I'm still personally overseeing the estate, at least the operating at baseline standard of service. I hope you will one day come to expect of us. Anne Babbage, house manager. See. Okay. So, well, we got a gem for it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Because it'd be good to find out what launder currency actually does. Excuse me. So I'm going to go... We could connect back up to that den, but if we go straight forward, we can then make another door, so I'm going to do that. And then that. So I'm noticing that this one is often the West Wing Hall. This one is often the West Wing Hall. We haven't chosen a fucking outer room again. Keep forgetting to do that. So I've got to waste some steps, unfortunately. So yes, if we can make the vault... I don't know if the vault's a room in the building, in the house, or if it's in the in here. But shelter, schoolhouse adds 8 classrooms to James draft pool, 2 special items. I think 2 special items. Surprise, surprise! A sledgehammer. Ah, but the wrench as well. So we can adjust the likelihood of certain rooms, which means if we get a coat room, coat check, then yeah, we need to crank that up so we get that almost every time. Don't know if you know, but the sledgehammer can break open boxes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, a key. Lovely stuff. Another hallway that connects up to the foundation. Yeah, that's pretty much what we want. Shovel. Thank you very much. It would be nice if it didn't give you the little splash screen, like showing you that you just picked up a shovel. I know what a shovel is, so you know. I think once you've seen it once. I think the shovel should be able to break padlocks as well. Oh, fucking hell, game. Come on. Why don't you fucking pull the other one? It's got bells on. Right, so that's a bunch of fucking lost steps. Fuck. Fuckity fuck. Logic, right? Yeah. So. Oh, we've got the car keys, have we? We haven't got the car keys. Pantry will give us some coins. Connect onto the foundation. Breaker room might be useful. Actually, a breaker room might be useful because I don't think there's a massive advantage to interconnecting a lot. It's good to do it, but I think it's also not the be-all and end-all. Master lock 607 can be opened by the master lock with the master lock 607. I don't know if being interconnected really benefits, but these don't connect either. But the garage would give us 3 keys, which means that pretty much any locked door wouldn't matter. But if we get a dark room or a security door, we need to build a security thing for the to do that as well, or a laboratory, to be honest. But yeah. But I don't know if the breaker box is going to come in as much handy, so fuck it, let's put it back. I should have built a fucking garage, to be honest. Because okay. So that opens up to there. We've got a bunch of keys, so that makes sense. Love that YouTuber, he just smacks locks together and opens them. It's like pure iconic. Yeah, there's is it the lockpicking lawyer? I think I've seen a few of their videos. Got to get some foods and finally done with my hair. I hope the hair comes out well. I hope it washes out and isn't too crazy. And yes, enjoy your food. Hopefully the smell of the hair dye doesn't put you off too much. Because I remember dyeing my hair black a few times and I was like, damn, the chemical smell is really bad. And it fucking went everywhere as well. I need 2 gems for that, for fuck's sake. Okay. A dining room will give us options. Billiard room would give us a puzzle. And we've got some space over there to go that way. So, but the parlor will give us... so the billiard room, are you going to give us the garden key again? The secret garden key. Was drying and not dyeing it, so sorry, I might have... No, it's fine, it's fine. Dried or dyed, whatever it might be. But yeah, I know, obviously, looking after ladies' hair is, yeah, full-time job, right? So, we need to put this where I can see it. And then that. So, 17... So it's 15. Yellow is minus 11, so that's 4. And then red is multiply. 4 times 3 is 12. So we've got 11. Minus 1 is 10. Times 10 is 100, divided by 20 is 5. Then we've got 20 and 3, so that's 23 minus 13 is 10. Times by 2 is 20, divided by 4 is 5. Okay. So that puzzle works a few times until it gives you gems until... Okay, so I'm hoping we can find somewhere. The vault! It requires 3 gems. Fuck. Plus 40 coins. Why would you do this to me, game? Why would you do this to me? Why would you make that one of the things I can pull? You fucking bastard. The game knows, yeah, the game's fucking trolling me, dudes. Why would you give that RNG to me when I haven't got the coins and I haven't got the fucking gems, but I can get them? But I suppose I need to know to get them, don't I? I suppose as the player, I need to be informed that that's a requirement. That's fucking annoying. That's really fucking annoying, because I imagine we're going to open the vault and find 40 coins anyway, right? Don't tell me, but... fuck. Bastard. Fucking bastard. Yeah, do you know what? I suppose I better build a storeroom and try and get... And I've got a door there, and we've got another door there. Okay, I'm going to build that, but I'm not going to go in there just yet. And try and do this. And go this way. So a parlor would be another 3 gems, which would... who knows? Who knows, chat? Who knows? Maybe it's going to... If we can do the puzzle, that is. Gems are in the box with the word blue on it. Gems are in the box that is actually blue. So that means these two could be lies, which means this one would have to be the one that's the truth. It's the odd one out, because the gems are in a box with the word blue on it. Could be a lie. And then the gems are in a box that is actually blue, could be a lie. So those two could both be lies, which would make this one the one that's telling the truth, and it's the odd one out, so... Right, thanks for coming, guys. I'll see you next time. Just kidding. Fuck's sake. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, you would go that way, wouldn't you? So, I think we've read that one. I'll request that. Office, wine cellar. Yeah, so what does laundering currency actually do? Service costs 10 and will exchange all of your keys with all of your... Service costs 5 coins and will exchange all your keys with all of your diamonds. Okay. Service costs 5 and will exchange your diamonds with all of it. So, okay. For this service costs 10 and will exchange all of your keys with all of your coins. So we get 7 keys and 2 coins. Okay, so it's a way of converting. It's a way of converting one resource into another, which might be useful at some point. So it is a dead end though, unfortunately, but c'est la vie. It be what it be, c'est la vie. So, the chapel is a last resort. I want to go down, across the corridor. I'll head down that way. To get back to the main hall, because we've got one more door we could try in the main hall. So straight across there. Yeah. Yeah, same difference. Yeah, but the game knows. The game's fucking me over. The game's being mean, chat. So down here to the right. Down here to the left. But yeah, as if it gave me the fucking vault card when I haven't got the fucking key for it. Well, I have, but I haven't got a cloak. If this said coat check or something, I would have been fucking fuming. So I suppose we'll do an observatory so we can get a door off of there. No. But have I already run out of gems? I thought I had a few. Commonplace. So now our only options are the doors in the chapel. So we're going to lose some coins, but that's all we've got left. That's all we've got left to do. That's all we've got left. So up here, left, and then right. No. This way. But yes, it's very, very interesting how you're in possession of a lot of things that could do something, but you need to be in possession of two, sometimes one or two other things as well. So you become aware of items long before you get a chance to actually put them together and use them, which is an interesting way of tackling the issue of explaining what everything does before the player has to use it, which is why it's annoying. It gave me the vault, like almost in the next day cycle, it gave me the vault straight away. When I don't have the coins or whatever for it. So we don't know the safe code for the boudoir. So that would add a diamond, but we need a diamond to make it, so we can't. That would give us a diamond, a coin, and a key. Which might be... We can only build one more room on the other side of the chapel, because we haven't got space otherwise. So I suppose if we do a boudoir, we then get another chance on the other end of the boudoir, just in case we get a very interesting room in the RNG. Got any notes? So we've got a safe code, which is 9, but that's the office safe code, isn't it? Terminal Swan Song, gate code 1128. Always false. Maid was called Mila. 100 bells, Sandy Heights, 5 p.m. 105? No. Any letters in here? Right, so not the most productive cycle, unfortunately. Any coins for me? Ah. Love it when you pick up 4 coins when the room only costs you, this is the last room we can build, I think, so. What are you going to give me? Kitchen, greenhouse, gymnasium. Did we say something about the greenhouse? Got a sledgehammer, but that's annoying. Oh, metal detector. Didn't even fucking see it. So, the billiard room almost always, or I think is always going to give us the secret garden key. We can launder to change one sort of thing into another. We haven't got a workshop, so we can't make the power hammer, unfortunately. And there's nowhere else we can add any more doors. So, unfortunately, I think that is sadly it. I don't think there's anything else we can do. It's annoying. The wrench only allows us. There are only a handful of rooms where we could change them to be more or less common, because obviously we are. Because so with the wrench, you have to choose to build the room, and then it says, you know, do you want to make this less or more common? Which means we'd have to make a red room. Ah, shit, okay, I need to remember that, because if I can make all the red rooms incredibly uncommon, that's obviously amazing for us moving forward. Right, I'm going to head down here just to see if there's anywhere to dig. I may as well have a wander around, see if I can find anywhere to dig, just in case we find something. But yeah, I think this cycle's probably done. But yeah, the lockpicking lawyer is really interesting, because they sort of, you know, they talk about how the innards of a lock, depending on who they're manufactured by and sort of the arrangement, certain techniques suddenly become much more sort of useful. And yeah, they talk about like bumping it and fucking. They sort of go in there and they sort of wiggle around, and then and sometimes they get sent a lock. They get locks sent to them by viewers, and sometimes they're like, oh, this is easy, and they literally just shove a pin like at 45 degrees in, and then just push that and it just unlocks. It's like you don't even need to fucking hit the pins. Like there's some weird leaf spring thing that if you can get a pin on it and push it back, it just snaps out of place, and then the lock just becomes completely dead. It's like, fucking hell. Padlocks are actually kind of worthless. You know what you're doing. But yeah, it's something I thought about learning, because you can get a kit off, you can get a kit online, and then you just buy a lock and practice, right? Right, so sadly, we are cooked. We could get underground, but I don't know if there's anything down there for us. Until we drain that pond. Oh, they both count as rooms. That's fucking rude. That's fucking rude. But yes, the south lever is in the greenhouse, so we know that. Was there anything else? That takes us back to the foundation. So that would allow us to basically skip to this square straight away. Without ever... I mean, we have to go to the entrance hall at the beginning, so we go and grab our allowance, but then we just leave and use the elevator to get to the foundation, and then we're only building forwards to the antechamber from there. Okay. So putting the foundation somewhere very advantageous. Because, I mean, does that move... Can you put the foundation down in different places? Because it says it doesn't reset each day. Can that be placed, like, elsewhere? Because, yeah, if you get RNG and get it all the way up the very end of the fucking field right next to the antechamber, that's fucking pog. So, yeah, what we need is to have these set up so that when we lift it, that one and that one. But if that one... So if this one and this one, if the switch to lift it up is that one, this one, to the north leather. Okay. Okay. So the north leather is, yeah, the north leather is that way. Catacombs. Oh, the catacombs connect to here as well. On the other side of the reservoir. Okay. And no, it's on this side of the reservoir. Okay. The basement, that goes to... So the other side of the basement, we should be able to connect to the catacombs. Which we opened up. So the catacombs are underneath. So yeah, if we're... Hang on. Oh yeah, there's a minecart fucking blocking the way, isn't there? There's a minecart blocking the way. Oh, so we have to solve this puzzle and go that way. So we can do that by raising it up in the right place. We definitely can't sidestep along these, can we? No. Because if those two... Yeah, if we could get... Yeah, there's only one way, isn't there? Because all we can do with this one is raise it up, and then we can't. We need access to their... And then we can rotate it there, but then we can't get... We can't get to there. All we can do is get to there. So I think there might be something missing from this puzzle at this point in time. No, 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 no. Oh. No, I gotta fucking... Yeah, I've just gotta fucking click it a bunch of times now. So yeah, there's something, because if the only two orientations that we can rotate it from are, so when it's here, it would skip that one, and join to that one, and there's nothing over there. When it's like this, yeah, I think there's something missing. I think there's something missing. So this would obviously lead down to the catacombs. This we haven't drained yet. Maybe there's something we do in the catacombs. Or maybe not. On the other side. So. Yeah, that's it. We can't go anywhere else. Yeah, I have to call it a day. Because we haven't got a workshop anywhere, so I can't combine any of this stuff. I haven't got a code checker anywhere I can save this stuff. I have to let it go. It's a shame. Shame. So, choose an outer room. Choose an outer room straight away. Although I think there may also be a strat about choosing it after you've done a few rooms to see what you get. But right, what happens if we choose a room straight away? So, trading post is pretty useful for getting rid of items we don't really use. Shrine. Can't guarantee we're going to get a shovel. So, I think a shrine this time. Because maybe if we get some items. Make an offering may result in a bestowal of a beneficial blessing that will last for several days. Okay. Right, let's go grab those 2 coins that we get as allowance. Every room takes a step off. Every room takes a step off. Right, let's see if we can get a beneficial effect. Blessing of the dancer. While drafting, you may pay diamond to spin the floor plans. Oh, okay. Because that has burned us a couple of times, hasn't it? Watch it just line all the fucking floor pans up perfectly this time. Every single time it will always not ever waste a door. It will always connect up and everything. Watch. Just watch. Excuse me. Right. Got the sledge. Imagine if we just dead-ended ourselves straight away. A Nook will give us a key. Yeah, go on him. Observatory will allow us to go that way. The den would also, that would waste a door. Oh, we haven't got a gem for it. Ah, okay. Waste the door, doesn't it? But yeah, allows us to carry on. That will go straight on. It dens fairly often, don't we? So yeah, build a corridor because if it lowers our chances of getting a den later on, and then we have somewhere where we need 3 doors, and we've got a lower chance of getting a den, then yeah, that'd be a shame. So a pantry will give us some coins, which are quite useful. We've already got a couple of keys, so the hallway doesn't really tempt me too much. Right, a parlour would allow us to get some gems. Terrace do not cost diamonds to, so green rooms do not cost diamonds to draft. We haven't got the key, the secret garden key. I imagine the secret garden is going to be, yeah, because yeah. So if we get the billiard room and we get the secret garden key and the door is locked, I want to try the secret garden key because I think part of me thinks that the secret garden key will just create the secret garden if we try and unlock a door with the secret garden key. Or we might come across it in the grounds somewhere, but it wouldn't be a secret if it was just out in the grounds. I think that when you go up to a door that's locked, there might be a door that's for the secret garden somewhere that we need that key for. Or I think the key might, one other theory I have is the key may turn any door that needs to be unlocked into a door to the secret garden, but don't tell me. We'll do a parlour so we can try and get some fucking gems if I don't fuck it up, that is. So, this box is blue, so that's the truth. The gems are in a true box. This box is black. So, that's got to be the lie. And that's got to be, so they're both true. Those are both true, which means this has to be a lie. The gems are in a true box, so that must be a lie, which means they're in this box because it's not the true box. So, east wing. Yeah. You motherfucker. Oh, chat, look, all three of them are rotated incorrectly. The observatory might give us something good, so let's do that. But yeah, we get a fucking ability to fucking... Oh, it's a key, so we gain a key, okay. We get the ability to rotate floor plans, and then we get 3 floor plans that have to be rotated. You motherfucker. No fucking RNG there, that's just the game being mean. Right, so a den is a pretty good shout there because it gives us some options. The laboratory will be pretty good. Do we want to do some experimental house features? No, let's just fucking go with the den. Ooh, coins. Let's go. Chat. Should we go and make a fucking almighty offering at the shrine? Right, can we connect this one? So a courtyard would be a pretty good idea, wouldn't it? So the wine cellar, I don't think there was any walls we could break down. We need the power hammer anyway. Courtyard would be pretty good because sometimes you get a metal detector or a spade shovel in the... but also you sometimes get a crate. Ooh, a couple of keys, that'll do. Any shovels? No. So, let's build south so we stay close by to everything else. Coat check, okay. Boiler room, okay. So the boiler room would be good if we build a laboratory later on. The boudoir's got a safe in it and it would connect to the foundation. The boiler room is not rotated correctly at all because, of course, and it's going to cost me a diamond to rotate it and then I can't make it. So fuck you, game. The boudoir would connect us up, so we have to do that basically. Oh yeah, chat. The game do be mean sometimes. The game. Oh, hang on, what's this? Oh, is this? Oh, we need the magnifying glass. We need the fucking magnifying glass. Oh, chat. We need the magnifying glass. We need the magnifying glass. Unless, surely it won't let me. Surely, if I just put my face up again. Oh, chat, that's annoying. So, we need the magnifying glass. We haven't had the magnifying glass for a bunch of runs. But now we know where to look once we've got the magnifying glass to get the safe code for the boudoir. So the safe code was in the boudoir all along, chat. It's in there all along. Gotta make sure you try and click on everything, chat. Right, so... Oh yeah, we can still build off the main entrance hall. So yeah, what if we head south and see if we can connect up to that? Mail room package will be delivered here day after the drafting room. Okay, well, we haven't ordered any packages. We got 22 coins, so... And we see what the commissary would build us. Is there a maximum amount? Oh, it tells you anyway at some point. Oh, okay. So, see how much gold you need. Oh, so the more gold you give, the longer it lasts. Okay. So we gave 2, and actually we only needed to give 1. If we gave 3, it may have given us high roller instead. Berry picker. I don't know what the fuck that does. Okay, so yeah, we've got 22 coins, so we could, yeah, we could actually do that. We could actually give them 22, or we could give them 22. Oh, depending on. Okay, that's not quite as straightforward as I thought. Never mind. Spare room would allow us to go down to maybe potentially connect to the Great Hall, to the main hall. So do that. Oh, a showroom. Oh, we need another gem. Right, can we build anything off of here? Oh, the garage, okay. So we could build the garage, and we can power the garage because the breaker box is just over there, which means we could open up on this. No, I think we've opened up on this side before. We haven't opened up on that side. But the hall would allow us to build downwards towards the entrance hall, so I think that's probably a better shout. Probably a better shout. Right, yeah, can we build drawing room? Apple, yeah, it's gonna have to be a drawing. Each time you click on a door, you will draw 3 floor plans from which you must select 1 draft. However, there are some items and rooms that will allow you to redraw if you don't. Yes? Yeah, I know. Okay. So, yeah, let's see if we can build down and connect. No. Yeah. Oh yeah, we requested a book, didn't we? So let's build the library. Because the potential within will start as an empty floor plan. To ambitious young architect, a fresh blueprint represents a world of boundless possibilities. Unfortunately, chat, we do have an ad break coming up, so I'll pop you guys over there before I read this. Please feel free to take a break. You won't miss anything. Someone take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys if you want to hang out. But as I say, please feel free to get up and move around. Do a quick stretch. It's good for your body. But I'll be back shortly. Able to do anything. So yeah, I think I might just. Oh yeah, I want to jump off. Why what? Ah. Okay then, game. It's easier to move like this without I can be a floating head. I should have got a long sleeve one. But I can be a floating head. I'm just driving around in circles because I'm nervous, guys. Should I do a Melon impression? Like, honest. Have we got a puncture? Or is the cart just a bit broken? Oh, this area is fucking really broken with the LOD.
Oh, not for me.
Ah, can you see what's happening on my screen?
Yeah, that's weird. Try and get out. The hell? You good, mate?
Game?
Do you do that? I wonder as a substitute for having anything interesting to say?
Probably, Miss McFarland.
Oh, call me Bonnie, you fool. Call me Bonnie.
Miss McFarland, I'm married. I have a son. I had a daughter, but she died.
She literally just said,
Years
call her
before that,
Bonnie.
I rode in a gang.
Field trip indeed. Literally just got the Brawn Intimate ad. Did you get it, Alex? Having a little trim down there, are you? Make sure you don't cut your fucking dick off. Oh dear. We might need to put a couple of fans. Excuse me. What you get, bruv. Fuck around and find out. That's what you get. Sentences to be before I start saying them. For some reason, I just fucking can't. Keep coming up to a sentence which clearly has more than one way of orientating itself, and I keep fucking choosing. Oh. He was fucking shooting them out of the fucking sky. As they were falling, they were getting pinned against the wall by the sheer force of the gun. You're a cat owner, you can just adjust a lot from your cat.
This is my show, John Marston. Do as you're goddamn told.
Fucking.
And shoot well.
Let's fucking go, Sadie. Damn. Think. This is a trap. We should get the backstab for free this time. Means we get a free R2 as well. And then while he's recovering, we get a free R1. Excuse me. Excuse me. How very dare you? Sit down. Oh. For a second there, I thought that tree had titties. Oh, that was 500 counterattack damage. Okay, we're gonna need a lot more. We're gonna need a lot. Ah! Elden Ring! Elden Ring! You fucking bastards! You fucking bastards! Oh, Elden Ring! Elden Ring! You motherfuckers! You motherfucker! Look at that bridge there. Look at this fucking rock formation. And then, oh, fucking clouds, really? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience, I appreciate that. To the ambitious young architect, a fresh blueprint represents a world of boundless possibilities. When you are staring at a blank canvas, you have unlimited potential and ideas to explore. But with an abundance of options at your disposal, the architect can also become overwhelmed by the countless choices and decisions that need to be made. Definitely. Should I draft a hallway or a closet? How many bedrooms do I need in my house? Is passageway really worth 2 gems? All these questions compound, adding layers of complexity and stress to the design process. That's why it's even more important to develop simple and effective strategies that you can employ while drafting a house to ensure a successful project outcome. This is in this volume of Architectural Digest, we aim to provide architects with some of those strategies and even assist them in developing their own. Gems, gems, gems. Every architect needs them. Although many architects employ different strategies when developing their house designs, most of them agree that one guiding principle, have gems while drafting. One of the most common ways architects draft themselves into a corner is by not having the resources they need when opening a new door. If you lack the gems to consider all 3 presented options, you may be forced to draft a room you do not want. To avoid this predicament, focus on drafting rooms that grant you gems and prioritize acquiring gems as early in the day as you can. This approach is a surefire way to set yourself up for success. Reader submitted gem strats. Make sure you check for gems in the room you're in before clicking on the door. I do this way too much. If you see gems for sale, any of the shops, buy them out. Okay. Think about saving some gems for emergencies. I try only to spend them if I really, really need a room. Don't pass up the wine cellar, even if you're not thirsty. I think it's too many gems. I have a bit of a problem. I will never draft passageway on the first 5 ranks. It's a simple strat that has served me well. I see. Sax, welcome in. Thank you so much for the streak, dude. I hope your BluePrince adventures are lovely so far. Yeah, very interesting, dude. Yeah, we've uncovered a bunch of stuff. Planning your house, estate layout, and drafting. When you begin drafting your house, it's important to start each day with a solid foundation. Draft early ranks first. Very common mistake beginners make is drafting in a straight line north and ignoring many adjoined doors they left behind in the entrance hall, and the rooms have early ranks. When the architects reach the higher ranks, they quickly discover they do not have enough keys, gems to continue. Their day usually ends up returning to the lower ranks to draft from the doors they skipped out, only to find rooms. The items would have made all the difference if they had only been found earlier in the day. So build out the bottom before going north. Okay, I haven't been doing that. Heck yeah, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Squirt some fire in its face. I hope the gamble went well. I can't see the gambles. I should probably change that so I can see the gambles. Maybe I should change how the bot says them. You won. Okay, good. I can normally see them on there, but I've got a little notepad file, as I'm sure Sax is very aware. I've got a notepad file full of notes that I'm using. Oh, excuse me, what? Grabbing some resources on the lower levels could be, yes. So yeah, you want to sort of build out the lower levels before you start spearheading, basically. As the layout on the right demonstrates, even a path of rooms that snakes through the house and does not go in a straight line can also be structurally weak if you are leaving lots of unopened doors on the ranks behind you. By starting each day on a strong foundation of rooms on the early ranks, you'll have a much better chance of finding success eventually when you start heading to further. So the lower ranks are going to be more generous. The RNG is going to be nicer, so you're going to get gems and keys and all sorts of other stuff. Okay, fair enough. Top drafting combos. 5 combos you won't want to miss. Another aspect to consider when planning your house is the order in which you draft rooms. For instance, if you draft a cloister before terrace, you'll be down 5 gems, but if you draft them in reverse order, cloister would be free. Identifying a synergistic pair of floor plans is essential first step, but determining the optional order of drafting those rooms will provide you with an additional advantage, significantly improving your chance of success. So, a foyer drafted before a great hall would mean all of its many doors would be unlocked. Okay. Nursery. Drafting a bunk room after a nursery will give you 10 extra steps because it counts as 2 separate bedroom triggers. Okay. But they don't connect. Office, you won't have to backtrack constantly to collect your gold, and the gold you spread from office if you draft a conference room. So build an office, but then build a conference room. So it's going to spread the coins, and then it's going to gather them all together. Okay? Attic and workshop. The more items you have, the greater your chances of being able to create a contraption in the workshop. So build an attic to get 8 items. Bubba, what are you doing? What's going on? We have a Bubba. He's come to say hello again. You're still the baby. You're still the bestest boy. You're still the center of attention, I promise. I'm just playing a video game for a little while with some friends, okay? Give you a nice little head scratch. Make you the center of attention. You've got some smelly paws. I think you need to clean your paws a little bit more. Needs to exist prior to any sort of spread event, or it'll still go over. Oh, I see. So you've got to build the conference room first. You won't have to backtrack constantly to collect your gold spread from the office if you draft a conference room. Okay, that's weird. What's the name? This is Artorius, but we call him Bubba, or I call him Bubba, Mr. Bubbington, Bubba Booington, Mr. Booington, Mr. Mischief, Mr. Medium Rare, but Bubba. We call him the Bubba because he likes to be scooped up like a baby. He likes to be the center of attention. Don't you, Bubba? Right, I'm going to screenshot the fucking tits out of this. Excusez-moi. I'm going to screenshot the fuck out of that. Save. Drafting. Screenshot of that. Making a connection. 2-pair combos aren't the only form of room synergy. You will find some floor plans only work by drafting other specific rooms. These rooms aren't powerful on their own, but can become very useful. When their connectivity is eventually discovered, the utility closet is a perfect example of this. It doesn't do anything by itself. It can literally power up or down other rooms you have drafted in the house. Yes. Powers the garage door. Grants the west path access. Okay, we've done that. Turns the lights back on after blowing the fuse. Gymnasium turns the lights on to prevent step loss. Ah, so that's what the gymnasium switch does. Okay. The Ladyship's Chamber, one of the more simple examples. So Ladyship's Chamber has synergy with Lady Epson's other 2 rooms, the boudoir and her walk-in closet. Boiler room connects ducts from room to run steam power to specific destinations in the house. Laboratory, garage, laundry room, furnace, and pump room all have uses for steam power. The pump room, speaking of the pump room, this room controls water level throughout the rooms and the estate and interact directly with the port. Yeah, okay, so we'll screenshot that as well. We'll screenshot that as well. Excuse me. She's going to plagiarize the fuck out of this book. Room synergy. BluePrince. Of how many names he has. Have so many screenshots. Yeah. But yeah, no, I called him all sorts of things. So when he first got here, he was Baba, and then I started calling him Baba Boo, and then I started calling him Baba Booington, and then I called him Mr. Booington. Then it became Baba, and then Baba Booington, Mr. Baba Booington. Baba Booey. What else? Mr. Medium Rare. When he sits in the sun, like all day, he'll fall asleep in the sun, like all fucking day. Solipsist, welcome in, dude. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. Do that with Badger Toaster. Yeah, you end up calling them everything but their name. You give them a name, but then you call them anything but their name. But yes, don't forget to redeem your daily bread, everybody. Give us this day our daily bread, even though I don't stream daily. In the kitchen, you can check which course is being served in the dining room on that day. This will allow you the opportunity to draft specific rooms that will make a meal even more delicious. Besides counting as 2 bedrooms, the bunk room also counts as 2 rooms. This will increase the amount of steps gained by the master bedroom and the amount of gold spread in the tomb, the amount of keys found in the servants' quarters. Oh, so it doubles up the... Okay. Each time you solve a puzzle in the billiard room parlour, the difficulty will increase slightly next time you draft that room. Just because you didn't find any items in a room when you first explored doesn't mean that they will be the case next time you draft it. The day after drafting Freezer, it enters an automatic cooldown refreezing cycle during which you cannot be drafted for the next 24 hours. Okay. If you're stuck or you don't know what to do in a specific room, sometimes it's smart to move on. There are multiple ways to solve many of the challenges you will come across, and it's a very good chance you'll find a piece of information down the road that may help. Okay. When in doubt, draft rooms you have never seen before. Even if you do not think the room seems very useful, it may still hold useful clues and information that may help you on your journey. Word from the editor: although with this volume we've provided our readers with many potential strategies and tricks to try, here at the Architectural Digest, I hope that aspiring architects know there is truly no blueprint for success. Forging your own path and coming up with your own unique strategies will, in our humble opinion, always provide the best results. Each architect has his own favourite room, each builder his own favourite tool, and thus each player will turn to develop their own style of play and discover their own secrets and tricks they can share with the world, or keep them to themselves. Whatever the strategy you employ, we wish you the best of luck drafting and hope you build a house of your dreams. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Coupon book. Save. Okay. Papa, you're in the way. He sat down right next to the mouse because that's where my hand is, so he thinks I'm going to stroke him again. Which I might. Cool Tizzy, Tiz, Pushka, and Puss. So is Banjo. Yeah, of course. Tizzy is a cute name. With all the rooms, almost like they should have called this game BluePrince, yeah.
Stop.
So, from the library, yeah. Stay in the lower ranks. Stay in the lower ranks. Baba, you're in the way. We need to make the office, chaps. We need to manufacture the office. Right, so we've got a door in the east wing and a door in the west wing we could try. But we should have probably built something when we were there. Right, let's see if this east wing connects up to the den next to it. I never thought about that, but the bunk counts as 2 bedrooms and also 2 rooms. Yes, so yeah, if there's an effect that room, green rooms or red rooms, it counts as 2 of them. So if the bunk room is, let's say, blue, and you do something else that, you know, it says blue rooms will now blah blah blah, it will do it twice, which is kind of interesting. So. See? So that's the only one that isn't a dead end. Yeah. Gonna have to dead end here, unfortunately. But we get some items anyway, which is the same as building 2 or 3 more rooms that give us the item and then have to fucking dead end anyway, so. So, I would now like to go, yeah, we can do that. We can go up this way and then back down again to the west hall. See if we can do anything. Now, can we go this way? Down the orchard and the outdoor rooms since last time I was here, which is a very lucky last stream. Yes, so we found the code for the orchard. That's what we want. Yeah. We found the code for the orchard with the magnifying glass. I also found that there's a photo in the boudoir on the mirror with the safe door open in the picture, but I didn't have a magnifying glass to look at it. We need to do that next. Next time we get a magnifying glass, we need to make the boudoir. So a patio would connect quite nicely, as would a gymnasium. Did we make a utility closet? We did make a utility closet. But we can turn the lights on. So we can build that. I've only got 27 steps though. Problem. Foundation do. Yes, yes. No, we've been fairly busy. We've been fairly busy. Walk-in closet, 4 items. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. What am I doing? I keep accidentally clicking outside the game. Excuse me, what? 10. Right. So now I think the only thing we can do is try and get to the utility closet, which would be, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, no. That's not the way. So, oh no, we can go this way. Yeah, what am I doing? What am I doing? We can go this way. Through the boudoir. Yeah, okay. Yes, yes, I just noticed. Just noticed. So, then we can go to the utility closet. We can do the gymnasium. And we can turn that on. Not sure what these do, but fuck it, I'm going to turn them on. Which means the gymnasium should now be illuminated. Bubba, you're in the way. Sorry, Bubba, you're in the way. You know that you're not allowed to be in the way. You'll be the favourite boy after stream, I promise, but need to move the mouse around, little Bubba. Needs to go. Oh, it needs to be off. Okay. No, I've wasted steps. All the steps I'm going to save, I've just wasted going back and forth. Ah. Oh, well, chat. Oh, well. Big learning curve. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of things to learn from my little Pepega brain. Oh, I could have gone that way and then... Oh, okay, I've done that fucking... Oh, dear. Okay. At least the running shoes are saving us. Right. Thank fuck it wasn't locked. Yeah, a commissary would be a pretty good idea because we've got a shit ton of coins. A chapel is how we go north, though. And we lose a coin, but we get another door. Commissary would be good. But if I build a commissary, I can buy some stuff, but I don't have any doors. So even if I get stuff that's good for exploring and drafting, and it doesn't matter because I can't actually do anything. So actually building a commissary wouldn't be worth it. What would be worth it is building a chapel. We lose a coin, but we get 2 doors, basically. Yeah, we might get a commissary afterwards. Who knows? Who knows? The RNG gods could favour us, but they haven't thus far. But yeah, we've got no other doors anywhere. Nothing that was locked. We haven't got a shovel, so we can't dig. Oh, this. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the 24th day, and there's a sale on, isn't there? Oh fuck! Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm probably gonna have to burn this fucking cycle anyway. Oh no. Oh, there's a shovel as well. What does the sleeping mask do? Detector, shovel. Have we got anywhere we can go and dig? I'm going to buy a shovel. And it's cheaper because we got the coupon, but what does the sleeping mask do? First time you enter each bedroom with the sleep mask on, gain 5. You get okay, whatever. Metal detector, not bothered. Salt shaker makes food taste the F. Fuck it. So now we just go and make a fucking offering at the shrine with all of our coins, maybe some diamonds and whatever, and see what we get as a passive effect for the next 5 or 6 days. There's nothing else we can do anywhere else. We haven't got a magnifying glass, annoyingly. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. So let's go off everything we've got left at the shrine and see what we get. Yeah, we can go straight down. It's fine. Only one way to find out. But I didn't come here to make friends. That's bullshit. That's exactly what I came here to do. Right, Mr. Shrine. Or Mrs. Shrine. Or whatever shrine. Oh, I see. I can take it back and remove. Okay. Cursed. Oh shit, each time you drive to bedroom, lose steps. Duration 2 days. Okay. I mean, can I... Oh shit. Oh shit. I thought it was just going to take away the fucking... Okay. In that case, there's no point because I'm... Okay. That's a shame. Right, we've got a shovel, so I suppose we just wander around in the house and see if we find any things to dig until we run out. First time I took the money back, never again. Yeah, well, I thought it would just fucking cancel it out, right? I thought it would just cancel it out and then we could just try it again because I was going to put more gold down afterwards, you know? But no, it just decided to curse me instead. So, you know, it didn't allow me to add more gold, so what can you do? What can you do? I've only got 1 step left anyway. That was not the best day, unfortunately. That was not the best day. One of your 2 cursed days, technically. Yes, exactly. And I might just call it a day. I might just call it a day straight away and just get uncursed. I know that you only get a certain amount of days, but, you know, I don't want a cursed day. I'll go in there, I'll build some stuff, and then I'll just fucking call it a day. Day 25 out of 46, so we're about halfway. So I've learned what we need to do, but doing it is easier said than done. Right, so I don't care if it's a dead end. None of this matters. Okay, do you know what? Let's collect a few goods just in case we can do something with them. I'm only going to build doors. Only going to build rooms that allow us to do something. Because I'm going to burn this day, basically. Imagine finding a lucky rabbit's foot on a cursed run, on a cursed day of the run. How does that make sense, game? So, yeah, I mean, pantry. Give us 4 coins. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Gems are in a box with a statement. White box does not have a statement. That's true. Gems are in a box with a statement. Solipsist, welcome in, dude. How's it going? The white box does not have a statement. That's true. The gems are in a box with a statement, which means it can't be this one. It'll be one of these two, if it's telling the truth. Hang on, that could be a lie. Which means there's one lie, one truth. Yeah, one lie, one... Yeah, okay, one lie, one truth, okay. Means the white box is the odd one out. Right, so... let's go see what room we can create. And then call it a day. 3 gem parlor upgrade, nice. Yes, no, yeah. We did a few parlor puzzles and got 2 gems, and I was like, okay, I've kind of got the idea with this puzzle, and the parlor does come up quite often. It was like, do you want to make it a 3? I was like, yeah. That's going to give us 3 gems so many times in the future. So, tomb, each time you draft a dead end, your house spread 5 coins in the tomb. Special floor plans cost us. So, oh shit, none of these help. None of these help. I mean, the tomb connects to... yeah, actually, do you know what? Let me build the tomb. Because the tomb, based on the map we found, the tomb connects to... so, as I walk in... so straight ahead, there should be a little staircase there. Seen their statues elsewhere. I think I may have done. But yeah. Catacombs. Is that... oh, actually, no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe the catacombs and the crypt are different. Each of our journeys comes to a conclusion here in the tomb. The floor plan is a definite dead end, or is it? Okay, so there was a letter somewhere telling a bit of a story on one of the sarcophagi. Is sarcophagi the plural of sarcophagus? Or am I just making shit up? I apologize if I'm making shit up. Oh, this looks a little bit unique. Keep an eye out for anything that looks like those statues, figures in your travels. Convince me. A sarcophagi? It seems to make... Oh, hang on. Seems to make sense. Sarcophagi sounds like a real... Yeah, it sounds... Isn't the crypt a small room where as a catacomb is a large network of tunnels? Catacombs would be a large underground sort of collection of rooms, like a large mass burial site. The tourists, they want to see the catacombs. The catacombs. Sorry, my French friends that hate tourists. We like to create the traffic because we want to see the catacombs. Do you know what's fucking wild, right? We were talking a little bit earlier about how fucked racism is. Right? Do you know what's really fucked? It's that Europeans, they're like hella racist towards each other. But like it's not really sort of seen as hatred. It's just rivalry. But yeah, they're hella racist to each other sometimes. Oh, it's really awkward to read. Somebody breaking tradition. So that's down. Down. Down, that's down. Nope. I missed one. Okay, so I think that's all of them down here. Down. Cactus, cacti, octopus, octopi, going back. Yeah, yeah. Because it ends, both of those you end in US, right? So you replace it with an AI. Singular. Singularize? Oh. Any statues? Plural of sarcophagus is sarcophagi, or let's call it sarcophaguses. Sarcophaguses, which is why sarcophagi exists, because sarcophagus is this is just fucked. Right, yeah, I don't think we've got any more of those statues anyway. Womp. Interesting me because why do all the European meme on the French? The French are just very, well, Parisians are very, very fucking salty. And thus, they make everybody angry at them. P.S. Have we seen any statues of that nature anywhere else? Oh, there's some in storage down here somewhere. these statues, but I also been busy spreading the word of the Omnissiah to the Necrons. I see. Not busy with the Warhammer business. So nope. No. It didn't lower the water level, unfortunately. I thought if we point them all down, they'll lower the water level, but no. So I think there might be some statues in the house that are like that I need to interact with next time I build a room that has one. And maybe once I find them all, that'll do something. Maybe. No shadows in 2025. Unplayable. But yes, where else have we seen? And there's, yeah, I mean, this tunnel is also really dark, but I feel like maybe we find a torch that lights it up at some point. Very dark in here. I can't help shaking the feeling this goes somewhere. Ooh, excuse me. But yes, like the way Chinese people speak about Koreans, the way like Spanish people speak about Mexicans. It's like they're not, I mean, Spanish and Mexican is not necessarily European because Mexicans aren't from Europe, but still. It's just like, yeah, they say really horrendous shit. And I'm like, damn, you guys just, yeah, damn, okay. Like, yeah, I guess, okay. Maybe they just look like this. They look like statues. Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't think I saw any statues in the orchard. We've definitely seen. I think we've built rooms that have had them in. But yeah, there was a bunch of them down there. So, but yeah, I think this day is done. We found the lucky curse for one day, but we can't build any more doors. So, I mean, oh no, we haven't got the key to open the door to get to the foundation, so that doesn't count. Yeah. So, there's 8 as well. We should have built a fucking observatory. There's 8 stars today, apparently. But yeah, that's it. We'll call it a day and get rid of the curse. Could just look like statues. They're paintings and stuff as well. Bye bye curse, indeed. Yeah. Fucking get to fuck. Day 26. Haven't really made much progress for about, well, for several days now. Dennis, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. How are you doing, Dennis? So that will give us some gems, so we'll do that. Well, give us a chance to win some gems. It looks like a statue, tastes like a statue, breaks like a statue. It might be a statue, yeah. Sticking feathers up your butt does not make you a chicken. So, all 3 statements are false, can't be false. 2 statements are false, could be true. The gems are in the box with the false statement, so that's got to be that one. Because there has to be at least 1 truth and 2 lies. What? What? How can that not be the false statement? All 3 are false. That can't be true. I mean, there will always be at least 1 box which is a true statement. There will always be at least 1 box which tells a false statement. Only 1 box has a prize. The other 2 are always empty. So, if that's false, because it can't be true, 2 statements are false. That's true, because that one... Oh, but if that one is also false, then... okay, maybe, okay. But a featherless chicken. Ah, the office. Ah, we don't have the gems for it. Ah, it warned us about this. Oh, chat, if we'd have done that puzzle correctly, we could have made the office and we could have used the safe code. Oh, I'm fucking annoyed. I'm really fucking annoyed now. Ah, that's why. That was the RNG, chat. It gave us the office because we were supposed to get the gems from this fucking puzzle, but I fucked it up. So I don't know if we're going to get that RNG again. Ah, fuck. Damn, that's really fucking annoying. Because we're getting towards the end of the stream and it would have been nice to have fucking cracked open that safe. Yeah, that'll connect. That'll connect. Yeah, we'll do that. Damn, that's fucking annoying. Results were inconclusive due to statues tasting different. Do you not know about the plateau defined a human as a featherless biped, and so Dionysus, is that Dionysus took a chicken or a rooster and plucked it only to take it into a lecture and hold say, "Behold a man." Behold a man. That's a chicken. Ah, I see you've played Manny Chicken before. Dionysus. Thank you for the 3 streak, Dennis. Thank you very much, dude. Fuck, let's do that. Do a spare room, and then yeah, we get the pantry anyway. Do a den. Happy, I am happy for every steak I get. Ooh, how does everyone have their steak cooked? What's everyone's favorite cut of steak? And how do you have it cooked? Let's separate the, I don't want to say men from the boys because I don't want to fucking gender anybody, but a kitchen would do that. Yeah, let's do that. Any steak, medium rare. Fair, nice and simple.
Dabby_Katsy says Diogenes, he was a philosopher who did the chicken thing to prove to Plato that his description was flawed. As such, Plato added with flat broad nails to the description of what a human is.
The flat broad nails are important. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a chapel. Gonna do a chapel and we're gonna get married. Excuse me for being flat as fuck. Right, so give me a room that connects to that fucking den. You cheap bar. Oh no, it does. Okay, so for a second there. Oh, it costs a gem though, for fuck's sake. Breaker box. Yeah, breaker box might come in handy. So let's do a breaker box. Yeah, let's do a breaker box. Yeah. The cross rooms with 4 doors are more common today. Diamondis minor, so we get a diamond, which is how much we spent to make the room, which is nice. So, weight room is half your archives. While drafting, you will no longer be able to see all 3. Nope, 7 locked doors. So, Great Hall connects to foundation. and it said if we build, so I'll allow a little bit of back seating here. So do we have to build the other room first? So a foyer drafted before a great hall would mean that many of its doors would be unlocked. Ah, okay. Yeah, we do. So, yeah, unfortunately, that does connect, but... yeah, it doesn't fucking... honestly, that Danny's, he's a fucking menace when he asked by Alexander Great, can I do anything for you? Full-on said, stand a little out of my son. Also, it's very pissed on a man who called him a dog and then said, well, I'm a dog, why are you surprised? Yeah. But yeah, I can't remember who said it, but play silly games, win silly prizes is a good one. So lose half my steps were pretty early, so that's quite a lot of steps. Oh, this is bad. Okay. This is bad. Just checking you about your comfort level, back seating hints in the right directions. So you want mostly figure. I want to try and figure out most of the stuff on my own, but I may ask questions every now and again. But yeah, I don't want to know anything. Sounds good. Thank you for asking. I appreciate people that ask. It's the nicest way to do it. Solves so many issues. So, can we go down this way? Coat check might be useful at some point. Closet, 2 items, and we've got a door that goes over that way. Yeah, go on. 2 items we get. Of course, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. What are you playing at the moment? Because of time zones, I don't always get a chance to catch you. What are you playing at the moment, Sax? And what are you playing it with? Are you playing it with the piano? So, yeah, let's go this way. Caps lock. So, yeah, it's going to be the West Wing, isn't it? Oh, conference room. Gives us a few options, and also it wouldn't be the West Wing. So conference room. Okay. Oh, you're still on Silksong. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say still on Silksong. Loving Silksong. Yeah, loads of people have said it's really great. West Wing Hall, freeze my accounts. I've actually got a fair bit of stuff. You know what? I'm kind of tempted. Boiler room would be a waste of doors, but we might get. Yeah, we might get a laboratory on the other side, so let's do that. Because there's no point to unlock any of the doors, because it doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah. Laboratory. Come on, laboratory, you motherfucker. Just bedroom, corridor. Right, a commissary would allow us to spend the coins. A package will be delivered here the day after drafting this room. So yeah, it's a dead end, isn't it? So yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. No, we got gems. Don't want the gymnasium. The gymnasium, we could go and turn off the light, couldn't we? Because we made the utility closet down there. So yeah, we could build a gymnasium because it gives us a couple of doors. And then before we go into it, we could scoot on back to straight across and then that. Yeah. Oh, the chapel's going to fucking cost us a coin though, isn't it? But yes, I've heard great things. Unfortunately, I think because it was so long in development, it had that situation where people were anticipating it so much that it was never going to hit hard enough because people were just so desperate to play it. So because it took so long to come out, no matter what they did was just never going to size up, unfortunately. And the thing is, they set the bar pretty high with the first game. So unless they came out with another game with all of the things that they couldn't do, because sometimes you get a really great indie game that makes the developer a bunch of money, and then they can make a sequel that's all of the things they couldn't afford to do with the first game. So it's like, this is even better than the first game because this is the game they should have been making if they could afford it, right? But yeah, I think with a Metroidvania, it's obviously everything needed to be worked out and done. So they pretty much did everything they could with the first game. And you're going to burn 2 keys.
Daddy Dennis says, what's the difference between Disney Plus and Pornhub? Disney wants you to hate your stepmother.
Fucking hell, man. Ah, the rotunda of it's fucking 3 gen. A weight room? Are you fucking kidding me? A bunk room, I think, would obviously double up the bedrooms. I mean, I've got a bedroom there. We've got a bedroom down there, so I'll do that to double up the bedroom down there. I think we get some items in this room as well. Yeah, we get a couple of gems. Ah, so now we got 2 gems. So annoyed the office came up and we didn't have the fucking gems. Because if I'd have done that fucking puzzle, this is the thing, I upgraded the fucking box, the box puzzle room. I upgraded that room to give me 3 gems. So I just had to get that fucking puzzle right. I would have got the office, we got the safe code, yeah. It's fucking annoying. That's fucking annoying. So we could do a dark room, because I could just go and turn the lights back on. Or we could do the West Wing Hall, because that's a freebie. So we get a major key. Have we got any items to man? Yeah, we haven't got any items to... So we get 1 major key, 1 minor key, which is good. Because we may need a major key somewhere else. Mail room. You know what? We've never made a mail room before. This run is pretty much dead, I think. So we've never made a mail room before. Yeah. Order placed. Okay. Simon, my name is Randolph Moore. I am the lead lab technician at Sinker, and I have worked here at Mount Holly for over a decade. I was thrilled to discover you have found our humble lab and have begun to run some experiments of your own. I tend to keep my eye on small spikes in radiation levels on the estate, as it's one of the only ways I can monitor your progress from the outside. All off-site connections to terminal networks have been disabled during your stay. There has been much speculation among the staff about the progress you've been making in the house, and they were all quite excited when I reported that you have been successfully running experiments. I want to write to you and let you know that even though you may not see us, we are rooting for you. Best of luck on the experiments, and if you like, I'll continue sending letters with some helpful tips. Randolph. That's very kind of them. Hey buddy, how's it going up there in that big house? I think most people would be pretty scared being alone for this length of time, but I have a feeling that you're doing just fine. I imagine you happy as a clam, perfectly content on the estate with the exploration and opportunities for adventure that present themselves each day. As I'm writing this, you're currently in the garage, packing the tent. I want to try and post this letter before we depart tomorrow so that it has a chance to arrive during your first few days on the estate, but with all the preparations, I'm not sure I'm going to find the time. There's so much I wanted to say. I am sure I'll forget to tell you Friday night. Sometimes it's easier for me to just jot this stuff down. You're yelling at me right now to come bring you a pillowcase. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. So someone's writing a letter about you. Yeah, it's interesting when that happens. I can tell you're really excited, but I think you might feel a little bit guilty about being so happy the day after funeral. Believe me, I know how long Uncle Herbert worked on setting this up for you, and I know from our conversation just how much happiness this final project has brought him, so both a favour to be excited. House really is amazing. I know it's been almost 7 years since we were last up there, and I'm really curious to hear just how much you remember from those summer trips. You've always been smarter than me and this kind of thing, so I'm not sure how much guidance or inspiration I can offer before your trip that will actually be useful to you. Despite my best intentions, I'm sure that on Friday I'll end up leaving you with a few of my overused cliche expressions when we say farewell. Later, alligator. Dad, P.S. Get some sleep each night and don't spend all your time each day playing Dahaga blocks. Okay, yeah, they mentioned the arcade game we saw in the commissary. Nice little linkage there. Right. So any more? Ooh. Utility room fuse box. More detailed instructions will be sent. I need to... Oh, I left it too late. So the ad break's going to start, chat. Please excuse me. I am going to play through it because I need to get this done before I wrap up for the night. More detailed instructions will be sent by electronic mail to the address client as provided. Okay, so I need a screenshot of this, definitely. Kill that off and kill that off. Screenshot. No. Everything freezes, but I think I checked I made a clip last time, and the stream is still going. It's just frozen on my screen. Right, so utility. Oh, excuse me, sir. Utility room. Fuse box. BluePrince. Right. And then we got a little scribble as well. Please return all correspondence and packages addressed to the Denny Ravine to the sender as he is no longer employed by our staff. Okay. Okay, so we've got a little bit of exposition, sorry, by building the mailroom, even though it's a dead end. But it is time to wrap up the stream anyway. So we've got a couple. Oh, detector, I'll take that. Gonna do any good? Oh, I keep clicking outside the game. Keep clicking outside the game and fucking everything up. Please excuse me. Fucking borderless full screen. You end up, your mouse wanders off the outside the game, and obviously it doesn't care where it doesn't care where it is. It's still reading the movements and everything. So boudoir. We haven't got the magnifying glass, so there's no point building. I mean, I'll build it just in case there's a magnifying glass in here. Key. But yeah, we need the magnifying glass to examine this picture to get the safe code when we get a chance. Cool, so that's a dead end. And then yeah, they're all dead ends. That's all dead ends. We've got a couple of keys we could try in the Great Hall, but yeah, they're normally just, you know, until we build a foyer. We need to build a foyer first. So yeah, that's that. So at that point, we'll just call it a day, unfortunately. Oh, we haven't chosen an outer room yet, so let's go choose an outer room and see if we can do anything with any of the stuff we've collected up. So we want to go straight down and then left in the conference room. Okay. Timing was bad. Need to make a warm pillow. Yes, definitely warm your pillows up. Warm everything up. It's suddenly got cold here in the UK, so I don't know what it's like elsewhere. But there's hurricanes going on in places, and lots of polar air is moving its way down. So stay warm, chaps. And chapettes and people that chap somewhere in the middle. Do you know what? I would agree that I'm a warm person, so I do like when my bed is cold. But none of the partners I've ever had have ever appreciated that. They're always like, "Oh my god, this bed is fucking freezing. The bedroom's so fucking cold." And I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm really warm, and it's my bedroom." So, yeah, you know, give it a minute of me being under the duvet, and it'll be warm. You know. If I have to get up in the middle of the night, it's fucking freezing cold. I'm like, yeah, but it's really expensive to heat the bedroom up for no fucking reason, you know? And I don't have, like, no heating in the bedroom. I just don't have it up very high, because if I get too hot, I can't sleep. Bottom line, if I get too hot, I can't sleep. We've got... I can't check my items, okay. The shrine, we've got a bunch of coins, so... And we've got some gems. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, let's build that. And see what we can offer. Blessing of the Gardener. Add 8 courtyards to your draft pool. Whoa, 3 days. Let's go. Just throw 2 stacks of blankets up. Well, this is what it came down to. It was me sleeping under a normal duvet and them sleeping under their own duvet that was much thicker, or they used to wear some sort of comfortable pajamas or whatever. But then they realised that because I'm warm, they could just hug me, and then they sort of. And what's nice is what's actually quite cute is when I had a partner who was cold, and I was warm. If they were like clinging on, if they were holding on to me, they would pull some of the heat off of me. And that would cool me down and help me sleep. But them being warmer than usual would help them sleep. So they often said it's really nice because you're really warm and I'm really cold. We balance each other out, and then that means we both sleep better. I was like, yes, that is nice. It wasn't enough to save the relationship, but you know. Right, I'll call it a day there. Call it. And we'll save and quit. okay. I thought we were going to get a cutscene for a second there. Right. I'll jump you guys over to the raiding screen. We'll jump over there. We can't raid out on YouTube, so YouTube, I will call it there. Everyone that hangs out on the YouTube, thank you all so much. I really appreciate that. It's nice to have the ball rolling and streaming on 2 platforms. Nice to see how things work on YouTube, see if there's any differences, any advantages that we can take advantage of and see what happens on the YouTube. But yes, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I'll see you guys next time, which will be Saturday, midday onwards. We're playing more BluePrince. It'll be a Saturday stream, so we can all just chill out during the daytime and do some more puzzles. We've got another 15, 20 days left before we get to the last day. But we'll see what happens. But yes, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Cosmic, thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for 3 streams. Appreciate that. Right, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that social media bollocks, but don't forget to have a great time. Look after yourselves.